Yeah, I wasn't really
You're an old
focusing on.
fart. It's okay. I know you are.
I wasn't exactly focusing on books at that time. So
By the way, we're recording.
Oh,
Hello.
shit. This was
have
an
been for about
interesting
2 minutes.
conversation. Whoops.
I mean,
We always have
usually-
this moment of like, oh god, we're recording right at the start.
I mean,
Hello,
you
Injury
usually
One.
cut out some of the beginning anyway. So
It's time
Excellent
for sadness.
segue.
Real quick before we get into the sadness. So with all the talk about fucking Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? I've been reminded of the clip where Aang beats up the class bully in the Fire Nation. And the quote tweet on this just imagine being a high school student and eventually learning you were trying to box Jesus.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Am I hearing meowing?
Yes, you're hearing beans.
Aw. All right, carry on.
Okay.
Everyone's okay with beans being loud now.
I guess just does anyone want to try to sum up what happened last time?
We pissed off a
Let's
very
make
angry
God.
a character sheet.
Oh my god, one person, please.
You rat.
It's
That's
not
all
letting
I
me make a
remember.
character sheet.
We got to
Oh,
a.
Go ahead, Grandos, go.
We traveled across the plains, dodged an ogre or
Yes, it was an
cyclops,
ogre. I think it
Ogre.
was
Something.
an ogre. Yeah.
and we
We dodged
arrived
something
at
with darkness.
Yeah, and we arrived at a particular location, including a ruined tower, a well, and a tent. We investigated the tent, found a weird book, investigated the well, there was water in it. We investigated the tower, there were zombies. We found a necromancer. We pissed off the necromancer. We killed the necromancer?
Yes,
Yeah.
you killed the necromancer.
Yes.
I found out how wide Sunbeam is, and then we faffed about for like an hour.
Oh, and Chiron stole a hand. So
Yes,
Chiron,
and we
Mal is no
No,
longer the
I
only
had the
character.
hand.
But Chiron took
You
it.
told me to cut it off. No,
Oh, okay. I
It's
couldn't
still in my
remember.
inventory. You told me to cut
Right.
it off and keep it.
And also, we found out that Snickers is more than meets the eye.
Oh, it's up.
And
Who coulda guessed?
Haru had the thing with the ring.
Yeah, the ring
Yes.
thing, and then me kind of talking with Haru through the scary bullshit that is, finding out that you were a murderous general in the past. So it seems.
Mm.
Murder general. That
Warlock
sounds
sibling bonding.
sibling bonding. That works. So cool. Is Haru around? Because I don't see her in the game yet.
Oh, hold on.
That's okay. I just want to make sure everyone was in here before.
Distracted.
No worries. No worries. I just want to make sure everyone's together. Yay, there's Haru. Okay. I also know that after you had all left the area, well, besides that Raven that I entirely forgot about, there was lovely Paget who seemed to do some time of mystical, magical thingy majigger and find a way into the well, which none of you could, see after searching for it for way too long. So, and then that's how we ended that session off. It is currently, I'm trying to think of the time frame and everything.
We came in here around the morning.
It was around the
We were going
morning.
We were going to go
Yeah.
down to the other place and take care of that.
And that other
Right.
thing we were supposed to do
Right.
before
Yes.
going back to the town.
Right.
Different
hold
word
on.
for bandits.
Yes, because there were two.
Yeah, the other thing, the Marauders or
Because
whatever.
there were still two
Yeah.
other quests that you guys had to work with. Let me go on to. Let me put
The
you.
Banshee and
The Banshee and the kind of the Marauders that
Whee!
were around. So, trying to think, because you're at Old
Wyvern
Well,
Tor.
which is Wyvern
We're where the
Tor,
horse
which
is,
was-
and then we're going south to Wyvern Tor.
Correct, because
Ah,
it wasn't
Wyvern
that far
Tor.
away from over there. And you also did have the location where the Banshee's nest is, because it was all relatively in the same spot, as well as a general idea of where the Cragmaws are. And as a reminder, because it's been 2 weeks, the Cragmaws are the goblin troop that has been kind of causing havoc around Triborough Trail. You had an encounter with them where you led Paget to victory, and other things happened, but that's totally fine. So, you guys have made your way out of Old Owl Well, and unless you, the travel to Wyvern Tor, which is the next place you're supposed to go to find the marauders who were destroying it, is not too far of a travel. It's probably only a few hours. Trying to think, what was my point?
I do think we took a short rest because
Yes.
I appear to have used my
As
arcane
warlocks.
recovery.
Yes, there was a short rest that had happened. I just need to look up my traveling things. It has been a bit, so I'm a little out of practice, guys. I apologize.
No worries, so are we.
I
I guarantee you.
But we will. We once we get into the spider's web of it, we'll be fine. I mean, what?
I'm out of practice even talking. So
what is talking? I don't remember.
You think I have a social life outside of you guys?
What's a social life? I've just been playing in musicals for the past 2 weeks, so.
can I just say,
5
Suno,
miles.
that I love that for you. That sounds amazing.
It's fun to be able to whatchamacallit, direct shows and then play in shows directly after to see how other directors direct their things. But my god, is it tiring. Oh, like tech weeks where I have to spend 8 to 10 hours at a theater just working on things is not fun. But it is fun.
I was telling my friend you worked in musicals, and he was like, "Oh, that's the stuff. That's a drama kid's dream right there."
Yeah, I know. And then I get to role play all these monsters with you guys. It's also a theater kid's dream. All right.
You're such a nerd.
Yes, I am a nerd.
We all are. That's the whole point.
Now let's go kill some dragons.
Let's go kill some dragons. All right, so it will.
I'm not a nerd.
So it is only 10 miles to get to there, from where you guys currently are. So it's only going to be like a half a day's travel. So it'll be, since you arrived in Old Owlwell in the morning, I'll say that it's probably getting to about sunset by the time you get over there. Where are my dice? Here are my dice. So let me just do a random. Let me do a random encounter roll just to see if anything happens interesting while you guys are doing your thing. Great, nothing interesting happens. That's easy for me. You end up traveling south towards the mountains with not really much, going on. Is there anything you guys want to discuss or do while you're traveling south?
I do believe that Chiron had some stuff to discuss.
I believe so.
No, it's okay. Wait, what? I had things? No, I don't have anything.
Wait,
when does Corbin show up with the info?
I mean,
so
I
here
would
is
assume once you're past like 100 feet.
So once you get past 100 feet, your raven kind of either gets dismissed unless you automatically do it, or kind of go somewhere else. So did you kept your raven over in Old Owl Well, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So after you get to about 100 feet away from Old Owl Well, your raven does get dismissed.
That's not how the spell works.
I've just read it. I thought that is how it worked.
No, you just lose the ability to communicate with it over that distance.
So what were your instructions to Corvin before you guys left?
His last instructions that he gave it was to fly up to a nearby tree and keep an eye on the well. This was when they arrived.
Cool.
But he never gave it any orders after that.
Cool. So Corvin has not returned to you.
So it's just sitting there, just like, yeah, I'm keeping an eye. I ain't gonna do shit, but I'm keeping an eye.
Which is, yeah. So mysteriously, your raven has not, come to report anything, so it hasn't seen anything, oddly enough.
All right. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Okay. Is there any discussions or anything you would all like to have about? I know it's been 2 weeks since we've met, so we probably don't 100% remember everything that was going, but we did have Snickers revealed to be magical. You had Haru with this terrible vision and a ring that won't come off her finger now, and a lot of dwarves were dead according to that
many
vision too,
dwarves.
So, many dwarves.
So many dwarves.
My dwarves.
I'm just like, was that my brother?
Oh no, that would be so bad.
Could it have been my brother that died in that vision?
I'm having to hold back my excitement so that I don't speak too forcefully.
I understand. So if there's any conversations y'all can have, this would be your opportunity to do it. And if not, we can just move on. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I mean, I don't think Callie would really be interested in talking right now, not until he realizes he forgot his raven later on. But at the moment, he's just kind of like taking notes and very concerned with the growing threat that seems to be appearing.
Yeah, it's a lot of weird shit happening everywhere, isn't there? All right. I guess if there's no conversations, we'll just start moving on. Cool. Give me 1 second so I remember where I'm supposed to be going from here. Okay. All right. So you start making your way south from there. Let me open up a new map for you all. If I can find it. Here's the map. Is it? Yes.
You gotta go.
All right. So there's a new map that is over here. If you could please place your tokens somewhere somewhere around here, that would be wonderful. If you could see my little ping going off.
Okay.
Right around there. I'm
Yes.
still massive. I'm even bigger, I think.
Why are you so big?
Oh,
what she
she said.
I don't know what I didn't say anything.
Go. Okay, there we go.
How do I shrink that token
You
again?
can
I
just
think
select
it's
the
like
token and do like the squares on the
Reduced.
side. Like you're doing something in Photoshop or Paint.
Oh, boop. There. Okay.
Nice.
that works.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one token, maybe.
I'm missing an
Alley.
alley.
Haru,
Hello.
yes.
I was thinking, I don't know where to place it.
Oh,
Down here.
around there.
Mhm.
Okay.
Bing,
Oh,
bing,
there.
bing, 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 bing.
So many pings
Thank you.
That general area.
in that general area. All right, so as your caravan with your ridiculous riding horses, do I have their names somewhere? I do have their names somewhere. I guess I wrote this down.
No, shoot.
With Thunder, Big Snicker, No Name, Nice, Meteor, and Shun kind of leading the way over from there. I can't believe I wrote all that down. What
Listen,
the fuck?
okay.
So you're all kind of on the horseback on the south, but this is kind of rough terrain for the horses to be able to go over. So you might probably be on foot by this point. We'll say
Tie
your
them up
horses
somewhere.
Yeah.
With some water sources or something.
We'll say
Yeah.
your horses are off to the side. That's right. I have tokens for them now. All right. So as you start
Aw.
approaching this area, you have the faint smell of smoke that hangs in the air as you ascend a rugged ridge on the lower slopes of the hill. 50 yards away, you see that there's a cave mouth. You see that there's a cave mouth that seems to be excuse me. A cave mouth that seems to be opening up to the bottom of a ravine. Hunkered down by a boulder about 20 yards outside the cave, evidently keeping watch, is a single bugbear, which you all should be able to see the bugbear from where you are.
Yes.
Yes.
Shh. Mount motions for everybody to keep down.
Okay. So, how are you all going to approach this? Are you doing anything different, interesting? You just have like one bugbear over there. Are we being stealthy? What are we thinking, guys?
Hold on. Let me refresh myself on what I actually have.
Yeah, I know. Again, review your character sheets, do what you got to do. I know it's been a bit.
I want to spider climb.
You want to spider climb? Wait, where is this bugbear at?
Did
All the way down there?
North of us.
Here
right.
at the mouth of the
Yes,
cave.
the bugbear's at the very north of that cave over there.
What do you?
So
Going up here.
Oh, you cast it on yourself.
Spider climb
Marcus.
on
Okay.
myself to get up there.
Okay, so you're kind of up on the
Climb.
ravine.
I feel like spider climb is one of those controversial spells to be using.
It is totally fine.
However,
You know, out of all the things that I have to throw as distractions, I have nothing that is small and not tiny or minuscule
Don't you have a
or
rat?
large. Am I gonna throw the rat? No.
I could send Dimp
There
in.
wants to be a distraction for you,
We do
Chiron.
have one
No,
small creature
no
we could
throwing
throw.
rat.
How's Grandos go? How much does
I was
weight
gonna say I'm
Grandos
not
go?
over there. You can't throw me.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Kelly could probably throw Mala.
If you can get to me.
I'm watching you.
Wait. I have something we could throw. How far do you think we could throw a bar of soap?
Oh no. So
I assume it would depend on your fucking
you
strength roll.
you would have to do a strength roll, and depending on how high the roll is, it would probably be like a specific length or width or whatever.
It's super far
Distance.
from now. So
So are we going?
Huh?
We're here to take care of these marauders, right? Are we going to try to sneak up and take them out, or fight them, or?
as Kalizek's asking this, Chiron starts sneaking forward. Rooting
All
for his
right.
bag.
Well, you know what?
Those sneezes scare me because it makes me worry there's going to be too much pressure in my mouth.
I totally get it.
Hmm.
All right. So I guess Chiron is starting to sneak forward. Let
Sneaking
me
pretty well.
just do a quick check here. Just to see what we have. Okay, cool. So Chiron, how far forward are you sneaking?
We're gonna travel along here, like sticking to like along the wall
Okay.
as best as possible.
So
And then,
no, keep going. You're good.
What's the
oh,
lighting like, by the way?
So it is kind of day. It is like midday at this point from where you are, so everything is pretty bright out. The bug, since this is kind of outside the ravine, you can pretty much see everything that is on the map right now. The only thing you cannot see is what the bugbear is guarding.
then Chiron was gonna just I'm just gonna throw the soap in like the woods up the way, you know,
Opposite side
like
can be helpful.
yeah, like over
So
this way.
you're trying to
Like-
throw a bar of soap.
like
5.
over like just throw it into the trees to try to like distract this man up the
Okay.
ravine. I don't know how high is this ravine?
Oh dear.
The
Probably asked
ravine.
that before I did.
That's a good question. The ravine is about. What is the ravine? Let me look quickly. The ravine's pretty high. Because this is a mountain essentially that's over here, but that ravine probably is about like I would say maybe 10 feet up.
Yeah, we're just gonna try to lob it as far as possible into the trees to try to distract him.
So, are you gonna try to lob it into this set of trees? I'm
Like,
guessing over here.
Like, or no, like over this way behind. Like,
So you'd be throwing it at a mountain.
oh, well then we'll go this way.
Okay.
Clean
Yes.
the mountain.
Because
I
this whole
know.
area here is a mountain.
Okay.
So you can throw the soap at the mountain if you want, but I would probably recommend
If you hit the
like,
rocks hard
Roll
enough, it might
initiative.
make enough sound.
All right. I guess do a strength check. Okay. Okay.
Not great, but not bad.
So it's still pretty good. You so with let's say you end up throwing the soap It doesn't quite make it there, and instead kind of hits around here instead.
But
So
does it make noise?
it doesn't make. It makes kind of. What? Go ahead.
If a bar of soap falls in the middle of a ravine, and there's no one looking in that direction, does it make a sound?
Oh god, it's one of those logic things now. You just have a bar of soap just be flung through the air. You're all seeing this bar of soap majestically go through the air with it shining, glistening into the air, almost like it's gonna make its mark, but then it lands over here and just has a noise, kind of like a little spud. The bugbear does not notice it at all because it was too quiet for it to hear that.
Plus, I would assume, something like that could just be a rock falling down a ravine.
Right.
So even if it was heard, unless he looks at it, he's just like, it's just a rock. But then he looks and he's just like, that's a fucking bar of soap. Where'd that come from?
But
Kyron's just gonna look back at the group and hold his hands out like, oh, did it work? He's all out of ideas now.
Halberd
Actually
face
still
homes and mimes shooting a bow.
I literally was just thinking about how Chiron has not shot his bow since we hit level 3.
That is true, you haven't.
Hey, so I've got an idea. I have Dimp.
Mhm.
He doesn't have a range limitation. He can just go.
Oh, Dimp's your thing, your imp,
Dimp's
right?
the imp.
Yeah, my little rat guy.
Impadimp.
Okay. So, I mean, I guess technically Dimp could move wherever you want Dimp to go.
Yeah, I would like to have him. Hold on, kind of just.
Now, is Dimp
move.
being stealthy or is Dimp just like running at
He is
the area?
currently a rat.
Okay. So
He's currently
Dimp
like
rat.
shapeshifted as a rat.
Cool.
So it's not going to really cause much alarm.
All right.
I wouldn't think, because he's up in the trees.
Okay. I guess I will make a perception check for him just to see if he notices anything. If he hears anything in the trees or has any idea what it might be.
This bugbear
Nope.
is about to have a very weird
Cool.
day.
So as Dimp makes its way towards the trees, the bugbear does hear a little bit of rustling, but it's normal. There's a lot of creatures over there, so he just kind of looks in the direction of where we heard everything going out. Is a hideout? Is this the hideout or just a random goblin cave? You could technically go past it because the other end of the ravine is over here. It's just you have a bugbear in the way. That's it. You don't actually fully know where the entrance to this cave is, just that a bugbear is there. So the bugbear hears a little bit of rustling going on over there and kind of like pops his head up a little bit. It's like, huh?
He's like, the hell's that?
Pretty much like
The fuck is
silly. And then
The
he just
fuck is
kind of that was in character to the party. Sorry, Andres. I should have figured that one
I just
out.
didn't want to talk over anybody.
No, that's
Fair
okay.
enough.
That's okay. The bugbear just kind of looks in the direction and kind of like grunts something under his breath. In Goblin, Mala, do you understand Goblin or no?
No.
Okay, then he says something in Goblin, but that's about all you hear.
If I believe Gramnom were a bit closer. The Gramnom or Callie, one of the two of them would be able to likely understand, but
Right.
everyone's a bit too far away.
just a little bit.
Because we're all sitting here just like, bro, what the fuck do we do? After killing like 5 of these things at this point.
Right?
When
Coach's
Callie
ass
suggests
kicking.
is that
That's my alarm to take my pills. Hang on.
Alright.
could we just ask the dude in character because
Yeah.
Chiron's gonna start pulling his bow off because he got the motion to shoot the bow. So
Andres is going to throw a rock at the back of Chiron's head.
Just like, no.
Bad kitty. Bad kitty. No.
Chiron's gonna rub the spot, turn around, and be like, "What the fuck was that for?" Just like hushed voice.
Chiron, you take 1 damage from that.
Miming no bow.
Chiron's gonna pout and put the bow back on his back. He wanted to kill the guy.
Fucking murder hobos.
Boy, if only you know. Well, I mean, you do know, but
No, this is perfect. I'm enjoying this out of character. Andrus is just like, it's just a fucking dude. He's done nothing. This is his house, maybe.
I mean,
We don't know if he's part of these
that there were a
fucking.
couple hobgoblins with these marauders.
I
this is
assumed they were
bugbear.
human.
That's a
A
good question. Let me
bugbear, some
double check.
goblins, some marauders, maybe an ogre. That's what we were told, right?
Yeah, it's a
I thought those
possibility
were, like-
that there have been hobgoblins that have been seen with this group at times before. There has been an ogre that's been seen with them, so it's kind of a fearsome group of marauders that seems to be pestering people on this road.
Well,
Hmm.
can't.
Meanwhile, Allie's just sitting way at the back still, even further than me.
Just observing.
Girl, leave the girl
Ellie's
alone.
just been
She's
playing with the horses.
traumatized.
Parker's just sitting there, just
Right.
like, I don't want to go near people. Nah, fuck that. Nope.
Because it's funny and I'm very good at it, I'm gonna try and stealth behind these bushes and just see if he's got any like marks that identify him as part of the guild, or he just looks like a random bugbear.
Okay, stealth check, please.
Have fun.
I enjoy doing stealth checks. I have a -1 and disadvantage.
Yay!
Oh my.
Andrus forgets that he's wearing armor
Whoa.
and he's used to being able to.
Natural 1.
Nope,
Wait,
not
no,
a natural
unnatural
one.
1.
All right,
Yeah.
so so Andrus, as you start making your way up the ravine, your armor kind of is weighing you down a little bit, and you kind of lose your footing a little bit, and accidentally like hit your you accidentally fall down the ravine and kind of tumble down a little bit with as loud as you
Turtle
possibly
shelling.
can.
I'm just on my back, trying to roll over.
So as this is happening, a boulder to the north just kind of is rolled down, and the bugbear, completely unaware of what happened to Andrus, just starts wandering a little bit this way to watch the boulder. And that's what he's more curious about.
What the heck?
I think
He
he's
rolled
just
a
curious
nat
about a
one.
goddamn rock.
He rolled a nat 1.
On that one.
Oh,
Chiron's gonna face palm before walking over to check on Andrus.
It wasn't attempted.
Because at this point, it's not like we need to stealth. He's more curious about the goddamn boulder than us.
Nat 1 was a nat 1. I guess it's just whatever works.
I was trying to stealth to see if he was wearing their uniform. But this clearly this land is cursed. Otherwise, my skills would have allowed me to not be seen. Hey,
Yeah?
does it look like he walked away?
Are you okay? That's the important question.
Yeah.
I'm okay, but I could use some help getting up.
Chiron will offer a hand.
Oh
Thank you.
my.
Meanwhile, I'm calling
God.
Andrus an infernal. In a loving, affectionate, as
Phrasing.
loving and affectionate as infernal can sound, calling Andrus an idiot.
So while that's happening, you see the bugbear just playing with the rock with the boulder because he looks absolutely bored. You see him just throwing it up in the air, like a little kid almost would with a ball. And after a little bit, he just chucks it as far as he gets to the east, and it goes so far forward that it goes over the ravine, and you hear a plump about 10 seconds later. And then you see him kind of look happy, and you see him return to his post completely unaware of anything that just happened.
Oh wow, he is very
He-
strong.
Still rolling that
Look-
ones. Got it.
He's the child with the arms of a god. I think we should just walk around him.
I have an
Maybe
idea. What if we just ask him if he knows Clark?
I did say if we.
Forgive me. I did not hear. I have a lot on my mind.
You have a
Just
little
looks
on your
at Ellie
finger, too.
sad.
I
I'm
know.
Aw.
Don't bully
Oh,
her.
baby.
Sorry. That wasn't my intention. I was trying to lighten the mood.
Illustration
Right.
was not as
Why not?
no.
How about you guys can stealth up the mountain, because apparently you might be better at that than me, and I'll just walk past the guy, and if he's evil and rude, you can save my life. Sound
The
good?
only reason I'm better at this is because I used a spell to get.
You're also small, hard to perceive.
Yeah, but also we're in the middle of a goddamn ravine.
Right. All right, let's see. Can I slap a guidance on myself?
Yes, of course.
Awesome. I slap it. All right. I give myself a high five.
Beautiful. Yes.
So, let's see. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. So, can I get here undetected, or do I have to roll like something?
If you want to try to get there undetected, you would have to do a stealth. He'll be able to notice you if you get that close.
Okay, I'm going to try.
Okay, stealth.
Okay. Stealth. Ugh. Damn.
Well,
Ooh.
Plus
Let's
a
see what he
D4.
rolls.
he might roll
Hang
another
on,
nat
hang on,
one.
the guidance.
This
Oh,
could be a
actually,
7
yeah, the
instead of a
guidance.
3.
All right. So Gramnum,
guidance.
you're
The
not
guidance.
you're not very used to like being sneaky. So you do kind of like stumble over some rocks and some pebbles and everything. But the bugbear just randomly falls asleep, being so bored with the whole situation.
Another
I'm
nat
watching.
one. Let's go.
Yes,
Okay.
this is getting really bad rolls.
Goodness.
No, the bugbear is currently asleep.
So
Okay,
Kyra's
then.
gonna walk over and just get his soap.
I'm just gonna meet up with like Dimp up here since
Bunch
he's
of
asleep.
Dirt the soap now.
I'll put this. Yeah, I'll just put this. The bugbear is currently asleep.
With
I
cat like
know-
bread upon
now
our
have a
prey we
goal.
steal.
At some point, I want Chiron to get soap on a rope, improvised weapon provision.
Like, how the fuck did I roll 2 natural ones in a row? What the fuck?
What are the odds?
It's
They're
a tale
digital
only the
dice.
It's a tale only the dice can tell.
Jesus. God, this sucks. All right. It doesn't suck for you all, but it sucks for me, damn it. All right.
I don't know what you're talking about. This.
He's trying to kill the party, or at least a couple party members, probably.
All right, so the bugbear is asleep because he's clearly a terrible watch
Yeah,
person.
he's bad at being a guard.
So at this point, you can all approach him, and he's not going to be able to hear you.
Surprise round?
Do it.
Okay, just kidding.
I mean, it could be if
Can
you
I
wanted
have-
to
It
be.
could be, but
Can
I
I
was
just
not
have
suggesting.
We could
Gimp,
also
like,
just tie him
walk
up.
in there.
Could just walk in there.
Can't just
So
do
Calibre,
bondage
Because
let's-
on
Dimp is
random
just
people.
a fucking rat.
Bad
He can
Kelly,
just
no.
walk in there.
Callie, could you repeat what you said before? Sorry.
We could just tie him up.
You could.
Do
we
not
have
randomly
something strong
bondage
enough for a
people who
fucking-
don't deserve it.
Do we have something strong enough to hold a bugbear?
I have two lengths of rope and 1 silk rope.
I would say go past him, do whatever we need to in the cave, and then if he's asleep when we come back, it's funny. If he's awake when we come back, it's even funnier.
I mean,
All right.
can I just have Dimp walk in?
Is there a cave behind him?
That is a very good question.
Was I? Oh, sorry. I thought it was described somewhere like a cave.
Yeah, it was like a
there is a
opening.
cave somewhere, but you don't see where it is currently.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
like
gonna
with
investigate to see if I can't find like a hidden passage or something.
that is totally fine.
Then which cave was I
What
hearing
do I
about?
roll?
What, Granduska?
What cave was I hearing about?
So, the job mentioned that there was a cave around here. You just don't know where it is.
Oh, there's one around. Okay,
yes,
gotcha.
yes. But yeah, Calibran, you can make an investigation. All right. So with you as this bugbear is just snoring away, you do notice that there is a cave entrance right behind the bugbear.
Aha!
So the bugbear is clearly guarding a entrance into a cave. Have Dimp just be able to see through the wall behind him? Can Dimp do that?
He's an imp. He's got like demon sight or some shit.
I don't know if demon
No,
sight. I don't
he
think
I don't know if
see
it like
through-
goes
I
through
believe-
illusions or anything, but
No, he just sees through magical darkness. I believe.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say there's you can't see inside the cave. You just see there's a cave entrance behind the bugbear.
right? Can I just have Dimp walk in?
The bugbear is big enough that he is blocking the entrance.
Ooh.
Surely Dimp can block like,
Unfortunate for the bugbear.
as a rat. As a rat, I'm sure Dimp can get around a bugbear.
Dimp would have to roll a stealth check because if he even touches the bugbear will wake up.
So is everyone down for a possible combat with one bugbear so far?
Yes.
I mean,
We'll surround the bugbear.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll
Let's
move
Baldur's Gate
over.
3 this.
So you're going to
Everyone get
attack
ready.
the bugbear. Okay.
If
In possible
necessary.
combat, if Dimp fucks up and touches him, yes.
Ready to tax?
Okay. You can all surround the bugbear and do ready attacks, Dimp, if you want to.
Yeah,
If
I'm
you-
gonna have Mala ready an Eldritch Blast in case he wakes up as like a
Okay.
reaction kind of thing.
Okay, cool. This poor bugbear. Jesus, he's gonna wake up to something.
He's gonna wake up to death.
We're all jumping this bugbear. Haru's having an existential crisis.
Aw.
Or he's just south
Andrus
in
is
the
not
fucking
okay with
ravine
any
still
of
just in
this.
like why? What?
What did you say, Eden? I heard Eden say something but didn't hear.
Andrus is not okay with any of this. Just seeing everybody get ready to attack. It's like,
Callie isn't
We
going
could
to be
just-
ready to attack it. He's like, he's trying to talk.
All right. Give Dimp
Bloody
a
adventurers.
give Dimp a stealth check for me, please.
Okay. Dimp. You're gonna stealth. Stealth good.
Stealth good, Dimp.
It was an okay
Stealth
stealthy.
kinda good.
We're good.
Okay, so Dimp is able to successfully sneak
He just
in
walks in.
to the cave,
Nice.
and you notice in there that there is 4 other bugbears, an orc, and an ogre that is inside the cave.
they wearing
Yeah,
like
considering, you
the
know,
armor?
I mean, we could probably have Dimp do like a perception check to see. I can ask him.
Yeah, sure, because you can share like the vision
Yeah.
with. So I'm assuming when Dimp goes in there, you want to look through his eyes,
Yeah.
correct? Okay, so
I'm gonna be
Mala,
looking
you
through Dimp's
see.
eyes.
So Mala, you see that there are 4 bugbears, an orc, and an ogre, all kind of having conversations. It looks like there's a lot of treasure hoards in there from other caravans that they have attacked. They all seem to be like celebrating their victories.
I think this is them.
Mm.
Yeah, I believe this is the group they're looking.
Or at least a section of the group.
Yeah,
Wait,
at least a
Did
segment
Mallet
of
say
them.
that in character?
Yeah.
Chiron's gonna stab.
Fucking damn.
All right, cool. Then I will say
Rolling
that.
initiative, and then we're gonna
roll-
have our reactions go off as well.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So
Can we do that with like a stealth and a sleight of hand to try to make it as quiet as possible?
yeah. So right now it's just this bugbear who's going to be in combat. So let me get the thing out. Okay.
Cool.
Let me get the turn order up first. Don't roll. Oh, okay. You are good. I promise. You'll be able to attack. And this thing's just gonna wake up and probably immediately feel so much blood going through.
There's gonna be a stab. There's gonna be an Eldritch Blast. Maybe some Gramnom bullshit.
All right. I guess roll for initiative.
Marka is so confused.
Temporary initiative.
We wanted to send that. No valid token. I'm right there.
Did you click on your ticket?
Click token. Boom.
There you go.
Okay, thanks. Had to highlight it first. I got it.
Let me
Thank you.
change the music super quick.
And
We'll
let me also
do-
get Dimp's initiative going.
I need to stop this other one. Oop. There we go. All right. Is it playing? Play, please. Play. Music. Musics. I need my musics.
Don't.
Okay.
Oh,
it's because I had
slow build.
I had
There
it
we go.
turned down. That's why. All right. Let me go ahead and put this in the correct turn order. So, you all have a surprise attack on this bugbear. So, considering Chiron attacked first,
Yep, Chiron
I
attacks
will at
first.
least go through there and let me go to here. So I guess do a attack roll, Chiron.
It would
With
be
advantage?
at advantage because it's
Yes, with advantage.
Oh wait, wrong button.
Oh, that's just damage.
Yeah,
well, you know
that
what? 24.
totally hits.
I'll keep the damage. Just to be fair.
It's an auto crit because he's unconscious.
Correct. It's also an auto crit.
So
just roll an
So it
extra
happens
2d6
twice.
or extra 3d6.
I don't know how to do specifically 3d6.
/R 3d6.
Okay, thanks.
Nice.
There's also a dice button in the top left corner.
Yeah.
Wow.
So another
Ouch.
13 damage on top of 13
Ouchie,
damage, so
that's
26
25
damage.
total.
Okay.
Is it 25? Oh yeah.
That is a lot of damage. Holy
Now
cow.
that's
and
a
then
lot of damage.
If he doesn't just die from that and he wakes up, my reaction is also going to go off because of the prepared attack.
Cool. So Chiron goes ahead and stabs this bugbear right in the heart as he jolts up, and jolts up and looks around and sees that he's completely surrounded. Before he has the chance to even scream, Chiron puts his hand against the bugbear's mouth, so he's not able to. He is still alive, but he's very shocked. So
okay, well, you know what? My reaction goes off now.
Blomp.
Your Eldritch Blast does not hit the bugbear. It hits the side of the
No
cave
advantage
from there.
for being hidden? Or...
Oh, right. You're right. Cool. Go ahead.
So
roll for
23,
damage.
and then boop.
And then as soon as you go and see what Chiron did, you blast an Eldritch Blast through the bugbear's heart, and it instantly dies.
Huzzah!
Finally, an Eldritch Blast hit.
Okay, this thing immediately just died. All right, cool. Nobody from inside the cave heard any of that happen because it was so quick. So let me go ahead and end combat for now. Beautiful. I figured that's what was going to happen.
Temporary initiative.
Exactly. All right, so I'm going to move this bugbear just over here for now. But yes,
I searched the body to see if he had a wife and a family.
Sure. Do a investigation check on the body.
Oh no!
Because technically the body is still here.
The body is still here. Yeah.
So what's dealing with the ones on the inside? We could do the old slipperoo in the doorway again.
Andrus, you really don't see anything of too much value on the bugbear. It didn't have any full personal belongings, but it did have a javelin and a morning star on it.
Ooh.
So if you want those,
javelin
you
and
can
the morning star.
The slipperooski.
I could try and have Dimp sneak around to see some more of the cave.
You can, but so go ahead and do a stealth check for Dimp again.
Dimp stealth good.
Dimp stealth good.
Tiny. No.
Possibly
not good enough.
So as Dimp makes his way over to about here, the orc notices that there is a little rat over there. There's a rat. So he kind of approaches it and then grabs Dimp by the neck and kind of looks at it. And then Dimp goes inside the ogre's mouth or the orc's mouth.
Well, you know what?
Dimp is
He's gonna sit there like, damn, Dimp gone.
Hellish rebuke.
Dimp has been nommed.
Get
So-
bored,
He
nerd.
has a lot more HP than a regular rat.
Did,
I-
did he, did, yeah,
He's
did he
got 10
chew?
HP, however, he's a rat.
Did he-
So let me just roll for damage for that, because I'm just gonna say it hits, considering he's trying to put you in his mouth.
Yeah.
And let me. I will just do, I guess, this. Yeah, it's so he's gonna take a bite at Dimp's head, and it's gonna do 10 damage
Yep.
to it.
Dead.
Ooh.
And Mala,
Let me
I'm
just see
assuming
if
you're
he-
watching this, so you
Yeah.
see.
So I'm sitting there just like, damn.
So all
My
of a
boy's
sudden
dead.
you see Dimp's you see Dimp go inside, like its head go inside. All darkness happens, and then suddenly,
Goodness.
and that's it.
I'm just sitting there just like, I didn't know I was going to experience vor today.
Oh, no.
Man, these bugbears are rude.
That wasn't
That
even
was
a
it.
bugbear. That was an orc.
Oh, orc.
Let me see. Does he have any sort of reactions? No, he doesn't.
Does he
Okay.
have
I was-
resistance?
One of my backup plans was
he's
going
got-
in there as a rat and scoping it out. Glad I didn't do that.
He's got immunities to fire and poison, and he's immune to being poisoned. But other than that, no.
Although, if I got down to 0 hit points in his stomach, I would reform. Would I blow him up from the inside?
I mean, maybe, I don't know. Either way,
Anyway.
Do we charge in? Justice for the rat.
Justice for Dimp. He was such a bro.
I mean, can't she just resummon it?
That's not the point. Shush.
I have no idea if that interaction was entirely.
I I'm not the adventurer here. I'm just I'm beholden to what you guys want.
He just
Do you have the material component, or do you need it with your thing?
As a warlock, I don't think you need it.
Yeah, I don't think. But yeah, I've got the spell here.
Did you forget that you literally joined an adventurers guild?
That's neither here nor there.
Damn, I just realized the weird logic there that just.
By the way, I'd just like to point out, Dimp being eaten might confuse the orc because when the familiar drops to 0 HP, it just disappears. No physical form. So he takes the bite out of Dimp and then it's just gone. He's just like, what?
I mean, hey, I've been eating a sandwich and then like got to the final bite and then felt like I haven't eaten anything. That's not unusual.
Look, orcs are not that smart, so I'm gonna just.
He bites into it, doesn't even get to swallow, and it's just gone.
Not a lot of meat on that one.
There you go. You got it. You got it.
Allie,
Should we do- So, what are we thinking? The grease pit special? Just lock down the door, drop a pit of grease at the front like we did before? It seems to work, right?
I mean, it's worked so far, except for when I've gone down with a thing in my inventory.
But that's because you've rushed ahead.
I have to say, I love that you named that tactic because it was hilarious during that whole thing.
Last time we cast grease in front of bugbears, it did not end well for us. It ended worse for them, but not. I still didn't enjoy it. Think I'd rather just like talk to them. We can say that. Point like gestures to the bugbear. This strapping young fellow that may he rest in peace let us past because we had business, and then we asked them questions, and then maybe threaten them to leave forever.
Like, this is the one case where we are literally here to kill them.
We were hired to take care of them. Maybe we just need to tuck them in for asleep, okay?
Oh shit, wait, I can just have a
There's
fucking fae alongside me.
Yes, I'm certain that adventurers were hired to tuck the blankets in underneath them and coddle them with a bottle of milk.
Maybe that's what they need. You don't know if their childhood was good or traumatic. Maybe they just need a good father figure.
Wait, are we
You're not
really?
willing to be one.
90% of our childhood.
We're having this whole conversation outside of the cave, by the way.
Are we
you
really
heard
just
it,
talking
Vincent.
about this? Chiron's
Yeah.
gonna give you guys like a look as he starts to move towards the cave.
Grandoska, what did you say before? I heard you chime in with something.
Oh, I was Bane's basically in character saying like they're attacking caravans. I don't think
Okay.
they're going to be up for cheery negotiation.
Jolly negotiation.
and that is why Chiron's gonna start moving towards the cave.
Stealthily running in there.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
always. No,
Stealthily.
you think my kitty cat's gonna go in there like, yeah, guns blazing? No, he's still gonna be sneaky about it.
All right. Give me 1 second. I am just gonna make this a general roll. I doubt they're gonna be able to see that. Yeah, no. Okay, so Chiron, you do successfully sneak into the cave. I'll put you right there for right now. So now you get a little bit of a better look at there. You see the orc that ate dip before, just kind of very confused on why the food didn't wasn't very satisfying because he's eaten other rats before and it's like, "Ugh." But you see most of them just kind of talking with a ogre in the background, kind of just stomping around, being annoyed because it looks like they're all hungry and want some action.
Well, if they want some action, why don't we give it to them?
Is
Not
there
like
is,
that.
is there rocks
Wow.
nearby?
So this is a relatively it looks like this was just like a natural cave that was kind of put in there. Hold on, let me look at this cave.
Wait, I have a better idea, but go on. I have a better idea.
So it's there isn't really any too much rock or cover around here. There's a little bit of like a stone right over here that you could potentially hide behind, but this is a relatively open area. There's a little bit of a fire that they kind of have situated over here, which it looks like they have other rats cooking on it. But there's a cover boulder here and a cover boulder near the ogre back here. That's about it.
Chiron's gonna pull out 2 bags off of his thing.
Okay.
One is gonna be a bag of small ball bearings that he's gonna just dump in front of him.
Amazing.
Okay.
And the other one is gonna be caltrops that he throws over top of them.
Interesting. Okay.
And then he's gonna whisper back to the group, Callie, get ready. And then he's gonna just sharp whistle and run out.
That's awesome.
All right.
Notice
So
Chiron
you
going.
sharp whistle. You you see as you're turning around, you see all 5 of them kind of just look, kind of look in the direction of there. You see the orc, who seems like their leader, kind of raise up a giant great axe, point it towards there, and go attack.
Oh, and for added effect, Chiron's also going to yell some sort of insult that he's heard in Goblin or Undercommon in Waterdeep and has no idea what he's saying. He's just repeating.
Okay, cool. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and roll initiative, my friends.
All right.
Harka is just so. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the token this time.
Haru is
Now
so
roll
out of it that she doesn't even realize there's a fight going on.
Unless
She's kind of in her own head right now, yeah.
Ogre in it. Ogre in it.
Oh
It's
god!
all ogre
All right,
now.
that thing is not working correctly. Beautiful. I gotta redo that one. All right.
Ogre in it.
Hold on, I forgot which ones I rolled
There
now.
must be a British ogre.
I love that Haruka's initiative reflects her current like mental.
Yeah.
She's just like
Cannot process initiative.
it probably was like Chiron probably complimented their mom, saying like, "Your mom is a very attractive individual," and he doesn't even realize it. Or how about
Your mother are potato.
Your mother's a very attractive individual, and I would like
second.
him
I'm
like a
gonna try
potato.
to. Is this the correct one then?
Your mother is a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
This might be the right one then.
Wait, what?
Yes. Okay. I am going to delete this one, and it is now this one. Okay. So let me open up the character sheet for there, because that like broke on me for some reason. Open character sheet.
And then you'll have to set up the token.
Yeah. Submit. Boom. There we go. It rolled terribly anyway, so it's fine. All right, cool. Sweet. That means that we are going to start a little bit of combat stuff things.
Many bugbears first, and then Grimnum.
Pretty much.
That's a lot of bugbears.
That is a lot of bugbears. I probably need to keep that character sheet
That's a lot of
open.
bugbears.
All right.
we
About to be a lot of
so
damage
many
right
bugbears
now.
in it. Throw soap.
Correct.
Oh, right. I forgot about fucking Imp, because I did resummon
Oh,
him.
that's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one.
This time as a Fae.
Okay, so one of the bugbears is going to go. Let me put this back in turn order. Beautiful. So one of the bugbears is going to start making its way over. 5, kind of to where he was. Let me check one thing quickly here. I forgot what the movement speed was, even though I should know this. It is 30. Okay. So that was 5.
Bugbears, neither bugs nor bears. Discuss.
Yeah. So is he going to be able to?
Very. Even though they're not bugs, they're still very undemocratic.
All right. So since he sees that there is a tiefling in here, he's going to take his javelin and be like, "Intruder!" and throw a javelin right at Chiron. A 10 totally does not hit you, so with him just being kind of distracted, he throws it and it hits the cave wall as he crawls in your direction. They all start noticing you're over there, so they're all going to start approaching. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Did you put the stuff right here, I'm guessing?
Yeah,
Or
like
right where you are?
right in front, like
Okay.
I
kind of
assume
rolled
like
it.
covering the two
Gotcha.
I
tiles here.
assume, yeah, ball bearings are gonna roll. The caltrops are probably like in front of him.
Gotcha. All right. This one's also going to throw a javelin at you. And it will totally hit you as a javelin goes and pierces your arm for 3 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. And with that, it is Gramnom's turn.
Cool. Okay. Let's see. So this thing here, just like how difficult is it to climb up?
It's rough terrain, so it'll be like half
So it's
movement speed to get up.
Okay. So can I like go right here?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Moonbeam 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, beautiful. Where are you aiming the moonbeam at?
Let me check its information real quick. So it's 5 foot radius. Okay, so it's like 3 by 3. Okay. Boop.
You're gonna put it right to where Chiron is. Cool.
We
that's
can't
Chiron?
see in there.
Yes, I know
I
you
can't.
guys can't see in there. Yeah, so
Are
that's
we
the problem.
okay? So is that our characters can't see, or like we
Your
literally should not be able to see?
Chiron is the only one plus the sprite that's in there who can actually properly see right now.
Dang.
You can't actually see inside the cave. Yeah.
The sprite, I'm just gonna assume that it's able to communicate back with me, even if
Right.
Oh.
So I'll be able to
okay.
tell the party, like, hey, fucking careful with that moonbeam.
Right.
Chiron's like literally 5 feet into the doorway, basically.
Oh.
So if you, I don't know what's
okay,
the
that would be a
radius.
bad idea.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a
just
Chiron.
hold the action to cast it once Chiron runs out.
Yeah,
Okay, in that case,
Because he did yell for everybody to be ready. Because
Yeah.
well, not yell, but he whispered back
He-
for
he
everyone to
said,
be ready.
Hey,
Narka did not.
fucking get ready.
Right. Okay. Dang. That's kind of rough.
Yep. It's a
Yeah,
tough
this
situation.
spacing is not great.
Okay, where are the caltrops and stuff?
Right in front of him, like right here.
Chiron is here, stuff here.
Yeah.
Ew. I mean, I have dark vision. Does that help literally at all?
I assume it's an illusion of some sort.
It's
dark
magical
vision.
darkness?
It's not magical darkness.
It's not magical darkness. It's an
the way that
illusion of a cave wall.
Oh,
basically.
right. Oh,
Plus,
okay.
you're looking
so I can't...
up from the bottom of a ravine.
Gotcha. So I can't see past the illusion. I see. Okay. Well, all I know is get ready. So
You're gonna get ready.
So I'm guess I'm gonna get ready. Okay. Well, damn, that is awful. But okay, I can't read Chiron's mind, so I'm gonna sit here.
Usually, when a rogue says to get ready, they're gonna run out the same way they came in.
Presumably, can I ready an action? Let's see.
Yes, you can ready an action.
I will ready a light crossbow shot.
Cool. All right. So you ready that action? Beautiful.
Yes.
And then it is going to be another bugbear's turn, who is going to see that there is a sprite in the cave, and it's like, ooh, food, and throw a javelin at the sprite.
Oh no.
What's the
Sprite kebab?
Sprite is tiny with an AC of 15.
Okay, so it does hit your sprite, dealing 8 damage as it clips one of its wings.
How much health does it have? 2. Dead.
Okay, so it just completely gets destroyed. Cool.
You're not having good luck.
No, my things just keep dying.
All right, so this bugbear is going to pretty much... okay, so if one of the bugbears crosses onto your trap there, does it have to make any roll, or is it just nothing right now?
What, with the caltrops and stuff?
Yes.
Caltrops and stuff.
I assume that it would be some sort of saves, because, there's a chance of it falling. And then the caltrops, I think, do 1d4 damage? I'm not sure.
Okay, so this bugbear is going to run and have to... I'll probably make it do maybe athletics? I don't know. Perception?
No. They changed.
Dex.
They have to, for caltrops, they have to succeed a DC 15 saving throw or stop moving and take 1 piercing damage. Until the creature regains at least 1 hit point, its walking speed is reduced by 10 feet. A creature moving through an area at half speed doesn't need to make a saving throw.
Okay, so if it steps right on there, is there a way to put it on the chat here so I can see?
DC 15.
Okay.
Ball bearings are a square area that's 10 feet on a side. A creature moving across the covered area must succeed a DC 10 or fall prone.
With the DC, what kind of check is it?
Dex, sorry.
That's what I was. So that's what I was asking for.
Okay. The ball bearings is 10, and the caltrops is 15.
Okay. So I have to make 2 checks then, or just 1? Probably 2 checks. See if it gets past both of them. Okay. All right, cool. Gets past the balls. Does it get past the caltrops?
Gets past the balls.
Yeah, it does not get past the caltrops though. So how much did this do? You said
it stops moving, deals 1d6, and it moves 10 feet. Movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Cool.
So it deals the damage.
Oof.
Wow. All right. So that one does flip
over. 1d6, 1 damage. It takes 1 damage, not 1d6. Sorry.
I thought you said 1d6.
Okay, it's like stepping on a Lego, though.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's literally stepping on a Lego.
Son of a bitch.
All right, so that bugbear ends up stepping on one of your traps and kind of just like grunting like, "Ow, what did this stuff get here? Doesn't matter, I can at least attack you while I'm here. Deal my Morning Star with a nat 1. Yay!"
Feel ball smacks himself.
Jesus, why am I rolling so bad today?
dice are weighted today. Damn.
Yeah.
They
Cursed
totally
dice.
are. So he tries to swing the Morning Star at you, but because he's distracted from there, it ends up hitting his buddy behind him, and it deals damage to his buddy as the Morning Star goes slamming into his face.
More undercommon taunts that he doesn't know what he's saying.
All right, this orc says in human, "You idiot bugbears! This was supposed to be easy. Let Brughor take care of it." 5. He's going to go 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to go up here, and he's going to take his great axe and swing at Chiron. And that hits with it dealing 9 slashing damage as he goes and slashes right at your chest, with blood starting to spout everywhere.
Boo!
Mala, you're up.
All right, let's see here. We're gonna, I don't know, I guess just ready an Eldritch Blast.
Cool. You are ready to Eldritch Blast. Chiron, you're up.
We're gonna attack the bugbear.
Okay, cool.
So
that totally hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
okay, I do get sneak attack on this because I believe. Wait, hold up. Let me check. Nope, I don't get sneak because of the orc. But so we'll turn that off.
All right, so you do get a nice slash on there, kind of slashing the arm of that bugbear, doing a little bit of damage to him as he says, we have a little fight with this tiefling. This'll be fun as we get to taste your blood.
Also, I'm gonna point out that this is a thing, so he won't get an attack of opportunity, but going to disengage and try to leave out the door.
Okay, cool.
So,
all right, beautiful. So, cool. All right, and with that, Caliban, you're up.
He's going to take up a position here with his blade drawn, twirling it behind him in that figure 8 pattern that's typical of his fighting style, as he is going to ready a booming blade cantrip.
Okay, that is ready to boomer blade. Wow. All right, Andrus.
It's me. I am going to cast a. I'm going to cast Bless on Chiron, Callie, and Mala.
Okay.
And then I believe Bless is an action. Submit it. Yes.
One action.
Right.
Then, as my bonus action, I will do my class channel divinity, which isn't on my sheet for some reason. So centered on myself, everybody on their turn will get, I believe, a D6.
Is it that like shield thing again? I think
1d6.
The THP
temporary hit points.
Yes.
also, just for clarity, Chiron looks really beat the fuck up already. he's definitely not looking so hot.
He's sitting there just like, God fucking damn it, why did I have to do this? Why was I the one in there? Why did this sprite have to die right next to me?
Why did I have to do this? Literally did it on his own accord. Nobody told him to do
it. Anyone within 30 feet gets 1d6 temporary hit points
right now
on their turn.
Oh, on our turn.
Just
if I
1d6?
choose.
I thought it was more.
Plus my cleric level, so 1d6 plus 3.
Okay.
So a max of 9.
Let's try to remember
Okay.
that when my turn comes up.
Okay. Are you moving at all, Andrus, or no?
Probably not because I'm the one of the people with more hit points and more armor, so it's better if I get hit.
Fair enough. All right.
So,
So after Andrus does that, inside the cave, you hear a giant thump,
After Andrus
thump,
would have been the sprite if it lived.
thump, thump, as the ogre, as you hear an ogre start like slowly clamming towards the entrance to the cave. Haru, you're up.
Just the lumbering dipshit, and they just, God
Token
fucking
has
damn it.
no idea what's going on.
Chiron's causing calamity. That's
Like, she eventually just snaps out of it and kind of goes because she's hearing all this noise and know what's going on.
Just watches Chiron jump out from a fucking wall and just like, what?
Prepare yourself. The marauders are coming.
Okay. All right.
She was not ready for a fight at all, so she kind of holds out her hand as glimmering golden light just starts coalescing within it and taking the form of a katana.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay, nice.
Okay, I'm ready. I think.
As she kind of holds it out in front of her, like she knows what she's doing, and it
And
confuses
just like,
the shit out of her that she knows what she's doing. She doesn't know why she knows what she's doing. Why is she doing?
That
Right,
is
and
true.
then is that the end of your turn? Because if so, get the 1d6
Hold
plus what, 3?
action to she'll stand up and she will, if something gets in range.
Smack, she said.
Cool.
And
All right.
roll 1d6 plus 3. You'll get that much temporary HP.
Nice. So 6 temporary inch HP. Beautiful. All right. So you start hearing shouting from there. It's like it sounds like a very menacing voice. After them, you stupid bugbears! Yes, axe biter! As one of the bugbears starts to run out right about here to the cave, and then you all can do whatever you want to him.
Oh, hey,
before he
cool.
has
I
a
can
chance.
use
Yeah, my Eldritch Blast is gonna go off.
use my
Get into
prepared
my
attack.
reach.
Okay, so I will say for those of you who are able to hold actions, it's not in Caliban's reach. Haru, what were you holding to do? Was it going to be a physical attack or Eldritch
Smack.
or
Yeah,
what?
physical.
Okay, so I guess Andrus has an attack. Oh no, Andrus doesn't. I guess it's Gramnom and Mala who have their held attacks. I think.
Yes.
Yes. Also, Andrus has a question for you.
Let me see. So roll temp for myself. Yes, you can roll temp for yourself. Since I know you were setting that up, you're good. All right, so Gramnom, your held
Yep,
action.
Gramnom first.
Yes.
Damn. Plus 3, so 4.
All good?
Yep, you're good.
Yep.
Okay.
Go and do your attack thing.
Pew! Oh wait, no, that was. Oh, sorry, no,
You gotta
that
roll
was.
for hit.
Yes, I have to roll first.
Yeah,
think
you
that's-
hit.
Oh,
that is a
nice
crit.
crit.
Beautiful.
Ah, nice. So 4 damage instead.
Yes. All right. So as the
Why is that?
Take his eye
firing-
out.
Why is that firing with a strength modifier?
It is. I don't have 16 strength. Attack.
No,
plus 3.
you're proficient.
Oh yeah, and I have a +1 to Dex.
But then it says +1 strength on the damage roll. Whatever. A crit,
don't-
you'd add an extra d8 of damage.
Oh. Okay, what's going on?
just roll d8.
So just
Oh,
roll
okay.
a d8.
Okay, 4. Okay, so
So, yeah, 4 damage.
All right,
All right,
so
and then
as
my
the bugbear
Eldritch Blast will go off
Yep,
after.
and then Eldritch Blast. That hits.
I would assume so.
Okay. All right. So as this bugbear goes out, a arrow and a blast go and pierce right into like kind of his stomach area as he kind of like looks shocked and looks around. And is like, "There's the intruders! Out that hurt!" And he's so freaked out that he can't do anything. So the other bugbears, realizing that there's other stuff happening, is just going to wait. Are going to try to situate themselves kind of outside the cave. I need this one to make a dex roll. Beautiful. Hold on. Check. Let me do dex super fast. Nope, that one does not make it, so it's gonna be dealt 1 damage. Boom. Gramnom, it is now officially your turn again.
Hey, cool. All right. All right, if I turn into an ox, how much trouble am I going to have coming down the hill?
That might be quite
You
a
gonna
bit
try
of
and squish
trouble.
people again?
Yeah, I know, right? Just like jump across the ravine. Pow!
Dear Lord.
I feel like
Alright,
that just
how
might fall
about-
into the rule of cool.
right?
The Occident.
The
Oh, God.
Occident strikes again.
Occident times 2.
All right. Instead, I'm going to go. How about here? Is that good?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, and I'm going to turn into an ox with wild shape.
Beautiful. Where was the ox token that
Yay.
I had? Here's the ox token. Boom. There's your ox.
Nice. Oh God, I'm large, right?
Hold on, let me.
Can I
And you
even
went
fit
into the-
here?
You're large and you went into the narrow part of the ravine.
You are going to have to squish. Probably.
Just a
Okay.
little bit. Hold on. I need to
my
just make sure
my
you
back
can.
end's gonna squish.
Can you control that? I can't remember.
Yes.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. So now there's a
Cool.
giant ox who's at this ravine.
Then
Oh
I
dear
am.
Lord.
I'm gonna stamp my hooves and get ready to charge on my next turn.
Okay. Beautiful.
But then you're stuck and you're just like, God damn it.
All right. These bugbears really can't do a lot from where they're at, so they're just going to kind of move a little bit to try to get into position to eventually get at you. Yeah, they can't do much because their friend is kind of blocking the path there. So Axebiter is just like, "You fools! Make sure you get them in here!" As you hear him shout. And Mally, you're up.
Do we hear them say that we need to go in there?
You do hear them, yes.
Chiron's gonna respond and be like, "Don't go in there."
You're like, why would we go in there when we had the advantage out here?
Well, I might have dropped some stuff in the doorway. Don't go in there.
All right, Mally.
Okay. Also, Gramnum, you're 1d6 plus 3 for THP.
Yes.
Oh, thanks. 1d6 plus 3.
Because you are
Let's do
within
it.
the circle.
I have, guys. I
Yes.
have a distraction.
1d6.
Its
So
name
8.
is Bean
So
Slamowski.
you get 8 THP.
Thank you very much.
He's sitting on my desk with me.
Aw,
What a
Bean.
good kitty.
I
Get
am
a-
going to go ahead and just kind of step here, staying up on the top, the hill thing.
Okay.
And
Slurp, slurp.
can you guess what I'm about to do?
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast, trying to knock the front person, so this guy, back into the others.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll. That does not hit, unfortunately. So you do try to aim your Eldritch Blast, but it ends up hitting on top of the cave wall as the bugbear just kind of snarls at you, being like, "Weakling, I'm gonna eat
I'm just imagining
you."
a little rock falls onto his head after he's.
Chiron.
Yes, that's me.
That is
Hello.
you. Hello. You can also roll your d6 if you want there,
Yes.
Mala.
This is not a good situation.
Who started this fight?
No, it's if I go here, you're within 10 feet of me, so or 5 feet of me, so I can't get. If I go here, Andrus is, and I can't go here either. So we're just gonna drop my sword and pick up my bow and fire.
All right, go ahead and roll roll your attack.
Roll to hit.
Hang on, I also get a D4 to that.
Did you roll a short sword?
Oh, sorry. I thought
That's okay.
It's the same roll, technically.
Technically. However,
It's
that was
literally both +5. Wait, I get 1D4. You never know.
Okay, so 8, beautiful. Luckily for that D4, your nat 1 didn't count, so cool. So you go ahead and aim your arrow. But again, you keep hitting the above the cavern as small rocks start to fall on the bugbear, and he's just growling.
He's just like, God fucking damn it, I hate it here.
Why is it always me who gets sent out first for these? Calibran, you're up. Whenever you're all set, Calibran.
So you get 90.
I'm back.
Cool. You're up, my friend.
All right. Well, his own action did go off, but that's fine. It was just a cantrip, so nothing really wasted.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna take one step forward
And do it again.
Booming blade.
This guy.
Beautiful. Go ahead.
As he whips his blade around and in a rapid hook towards its neck.
That totally hits.
Ooh,
Go ahead and roll
nice.
for damage.
Oh, ignore the absorbed element that was from earlier. It's 10. It's 10 slashing.
All right, beautiful. So you very gracefully do your little really booming blade thing and end up slashing him right into the chest as he kind of backs up a little bit in a lot of pain as blood comes spewing out. It's like, boss, we might be in trouble. These are not normal travelers. Andrus.
And there's some arcing energy running throughout him after the impact.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna mark that because I remember about that. All right. I don't know if Andrus is back yet, actually. I know Andrus at some point.
I got a DM that says Andrus casts 1 first level healing word on Chiron, and then holds action to smack bugbear with Morning Star when they come in 5 feet. So we'll just have.
He's already got one within 5 feet.
He's already in 5 feet, so he's probably gonna have to attack.
So I don't.
Oh, he's using a Morning Star now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I will. Actually, I think I can. Can I theoretically roll for him? I probably could. See if I can quickly.
You should be able to.
I'm trying to load the character sheet. Keyword is trying. Well, the site is crying right now for some reason. Do I need to reload this? I hope I don't. Andrus, load.
What the
fuck?
Please load. Fuck it. I know how I'm going. Oh, wait. Maybe. Why is this website going so slow?
Seems fine for me.
There we go. Now it's working. All right. Where's the Morning Star that she has? There it is. Boom. We're gonna roll that.
Oh, so it's 1d4 plus 3 healing. So I'll roll for that. 1d4.
Yep,
I got
hits.
4.
Cool. I'm gonna roll for damage. Wow, really?
4.
That's all? Okay. That must have been a bad roll then. It was. Okay, cool. All right, so the Morning Star goes and slashes at the bugbear. This bugbear looks extremely weak at this point. So it is now the ogre's turn. And I think I'm going to do something a little bit reckless with this ogre. Can I make it work? I might be able to. Let me see. I'm just taking a look very quickly at this. Yeah, you know, we're gonna try this. So you hear Axe Spider give a command, which sounds like an orc. And can any of you speak orc or no?
Nope.
I don't think Haruki can.
Not unless it's speaking in abyssal common.
Yeah, common,
Or
dwarfish, and infernal, I think. Or not infernal, abyssal, yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, so you hear you hear something being shouted in orc, and you kind of hear the ogre kind of give a giant roar, and all of a sudden you see the ogre start running out of the cave, pushing the two bugbears out of the way as they come flying. We'll say one over there, and one pops forward towards here. I know that's going to be dealt damage as the ogre comes out of the cave as well.
Hello, ogre.
The one that has the booming energy doesn't take the booming energy if it doesn't move on its own initiative.
Gotcha. However, because he pushed these two, because it was with such great force that those bugbears went flying, so they're both going to take a little bit of damage doing that. Apparently a lot of bit of damage.
Ooh.
So that bugbear, that was being like thrown and hit and everything, slams so hard against the wall that he just dies.
Well.
As he did not have much HP left. Let me select him. All right, he's gone. Boo, 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 boo. X. And you also will take how much damage? As they're like, ha! Now our friend is out here. You're in trouble, Haru. You're up.
Okay.
Moo.
All right.
I'm gonna pass him over here.
Again.
See.
Oh my god!
You do that.
How in the world?
So anyway, I started blast. Erica, on the other hand, is not going to blast. In fact, she is going to slash.
She's gonna slash. Yep, that is not gonna hit. So even though the bugbear just kind of got pushed out, you try to slash it as it goes forward, but you just miss it slightly. As it's like, ha! My next meal is here.
Oh goodness.
Okay, that bugbear is dead. Cool. This bugbear who just popped out after being swung by Haru is going to swing back with its Morning Star at Haru. And completely misses. So it swings kind of in retaliation from
And she
there.
kind of just backs up, like all startled, like misses.
Grimnom, you're up.
Okay, can I even like
This is awkward.
But
I will
is that even
allow
possible?
you to do. I will allow you to do that. Yes.
Okay, Haru and I are just squished.
Yes, very squished as a giant ox just kind of like makes its way towards them.
Right.
Towards these guys. Oh dear lord.
Okay, ox, and I will attack the bugbear.
The bugbear. Okay, go ahead and do your attack.
Okay. Hold on. Do I have the stats for the ox somewhere?
It should be. There should be a character sheet associated with it. If you go to the token settings and then open character sheet, it should show you
here we
what you
go.
can do.
Yes, awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Gore. Go. Oh, yes, here we go. Go.
That was a very weak gore, unfortunately.
Darn it!
as you try to hit the bugbear by trying to gore it with your great oxen tusks, it kind of is able to hold you back with its Morning Star as it clashes tusk slash Morning Star in this epic lightsaber duel. I don't know.
I mean, that is still pretty cool.
That is.
I'm the
All
one with
right.
the lightsaber.
Moo.
Sort of.
Boo.
God.
Stupid ox, I don't know where you came from, but you're gonna make a lovely meal too. That's all these bugbears want to do is eat. So there's one bugbear in there who can't do much. There's another bugbear who can't do much, and the orc is just kind of shouting orders.
Sorry,
at everyone.
Mal was trying to fix something for me.
That's okay. Mal will be up when Mal's done fixing things.
I mean, she's right here.
Yeah, I'm back. Okay, so what all did I miss? It's my turn. Got it.
Yes.
So anyways.
Dear Lord.
You'll have disadvantage because it's within 5 feet of you, but
Fair point. Oh, because
gonna...
something is within 5 feet of me.
Yes.
I won't start blasting that. We're gonna go ahead and just dagger this guy.
Okay,
Nice.
Your dagger does miss, unfortunately. You go ahead and try to stab at the bugbear as he's distracted by the ox, but then he does this amazing turn and blocks your dagger because he could just like turn around and go crazy. Chiron, you're up. Unless you're moving Mala, probably shouldn't. So.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Chiron, you're up.
Okay, we're gonna have another discarded. We're gonna get the second sword and try to attack this thing.
Okay.
Or,
well, you would get sneak attack because you qualify for because there's allies within 5 feet of it.
You're right.
True,
You're
true.
right.
That is a crit.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
A critical sneak attack. Wow.
Wow, that's gonna do a lot.
So how do I roll the? Oh wait, I didn't put the sneak attack on it.
It also didn't roll the crit damage. What the frick?
So how
So just roll an additional 3d6.
It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah, no, it's gone.
It's dead. How do you kill it?
That's just overkill.
Ogre kill.
Oh,
We're just gonna, as he's drawing the blade, he's just gonna take it across the thing's throat in like a fluid motion.
As blood spews everywhere, as this bugbear falls to you know, just falls down to his death. I'm gonna move the KO'd ones over there for my sake. So.
I think I know. I think I understand. Chiron is trying to make everyone as red as he is. That's his goal in life.
There you go.
Also, I'm not gonna re-roll the HP because I have max. So
Calibrad.
I forgot, so I will.
Oh, right. Me too.
Yeah, that's a bit better.
1d6 plus
3.
3, is it?
He's going to try to get the big ogre's attention.
Okay.
Oh, focus on me, big guy. Leave my comrades alone. As he like brings his blade around and attempts
He's gonna
to
try and help with like,
do.
you want the famous adventurer Caliburn.
Exactly. Perhaps you've heard of him or his parents.
Most likely his parents.
Oh, I forgot. Not that I needed it, but I forgot the 1d4 for my attack.
Okay, hold on. I gotta keep this character sheet open because this thing completely messed up. That does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
8 slashing and the booming energy, of course.
Yes. All right. Cool. So, you definitely have the ogre's attention as he's looking at you and is like, "You look puny human. Puny human gets destroyed by club."
Bring it on.
Just slams it down, just like, fuck you.
If Andrus is back.
I am back. Hello.
Hey, Andrus.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, hang on. That does, in fact, improve it by 1.
Go.
What am I doing? Everybody got quiet.
Oh, we're waiting for you.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, take my... Okay, I misunderstood. I thought I was getting attacked or something.
Nope,
No.
nope. You
That's-
are. It
right.
is your turn.
You are up to smack a thing.
So, Gremnom, how do you feel about falling over again?
Are we having another accident?
How many
I moo
bugbears
and
are left
nod.
besides from this ogre?
What?
Yeah,
What'd you say? Sorry.
How
I
many
moo and
bugbears are
nod.
left behind this ogre?
There are 2 bugbears and an orc left in there.
Oh, whoa!
Right.
I moo and shake my head.
Just debating, doing a big old sleep and trying to get them all knocked down if they're all kind of low. But I think, you know what? I'd rather keep our ox in combat for now. We can save the squishing for later. I will just roll to hit.
The last roll was
Morningstar.
was a fluke.
All right, go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh, sweet! I didn't even need to roll to hit.
And that hits. Go ahead and do your damage. All right, cool. So you go ahead and slash your or more club your Morningstar right at the ogre as it kind of hits in his chest, and like both of you are just like throwing everything you got at this thing as it's just kind of grunting and being like, it's time to have some squished human, as he looks at Calibran and
Don't you know who his parents are?
and
Just stop it with that.
you see a giant great club raise over its head as it smashes down on Calibran. Hold on. I need to make sure that this beautiful. That's what I wanted.
I re-rolled my temporary hit
17
points. I gained
misses.
1.
That's 17 misses. Gotcha.
As he just raises his shield up in like a slope and has the club just barely like glance off to the side of him.
So he kind of recoils a little bit as he looks around and is like, "Boss, help!" Haru.
Arika just, without even knowing what she's doing, in fact looks incredibly confused by it, dashes forward, strikes out against this ogre.
Okay. That totally hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. That was a good hit. Cool.
And strikes it across the torso. And she's just like, what's going on?
She's like, how the fuck did I just do that?
Yes!
As the ogre kind of like starts holding his stomach as he's starting to look like that he's getting a little bit in rough shape, but he's still kind of growling me like, I will not lose to pesky little people. Okay, this one's dead. This one's dead. Gramnom, you're up.
Moogor.
Moogor.
Come on, you can do it.
That totally hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah. All right. It says it's 1d6 plus 4.
Okay.
So boom, 7.
All right, cool.
Woo!
As you go ahead and gore this ogre, as you're all just slashing it, goring it, hitting it from all sides, and this thing is just like very overwhelmed by all of these swords, spears, oxes, tusks, everything just being thrown at it. You start hearing some kind of rustling inside the cave, as it seems like the as it seems like you hear another like command in orc talk. Oh my god, come on. Like,
Orc talk?
Orc talk, sure. Why is this not
Orcish.
orcish? Thank you.
I like orc talk better.
Orc talk. I'm gonna read
Orc talk sounds like what orcs would call their language.
it does a little bit. Like, I'm having trouble like highlighting these guys. What the hell is it? The website? It might be. I'm gonna reload quickly. Give me 1 second.
Okay,
I think it's the website.
I'm gonna test to see if I did this right. Mal's ignoring my DMs.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Yeah, it's not.
Beautiful.
It's still not working right. I mean, you can click it, but
There we go. All right, you hear some rustling in there. And at that point, Mala, you're up again.
All right. This time.
It's time.
So, anyways,
Okay, cool. That does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn.
Your Eldritch
Mala.
Blast just goes and hits the mountain. You're just a little distracted by all of your allies just constantly keep swinging things, and you're having trouble aiming your Eldritch
Like,
Blast.
God damn it, I don't want to hit any of them.
Chiron.
So for my action, Chiron's going to pick up the bow, and then he's going to just
Mala,
fly
you have bless. You can add a
back
D4 to your
here,
attack
and
rolls.
then that would be it, because that's my action and my movement.
No, isn't it? It's
Huh?
a item interaction to pick up an item.
Is
I
it
thought.
free? Is it free? I thought there was like if you change weapon. I don't know how it works if you drop it and then pick it back up.
It depends. Do you have anything in your hands?
He had a sword. I'm sure he's gonna put away the fancy ass sword. He's not just
Then,
gonna discard it on the
I don't think you
ground.
could do that. I
Yeah.
don't think.
Yeah, he's not dropping the fancy sword.
Don't blame you. All right, Calibran, go ahead.
Well, he is gonna press the attack. Try to keep this thing's attention on him.
Okay, go ahead and attack. That totally hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. All right, cool.
I keep fucking that up. Sorry, guys.
Stop.
It's all good.
Rakish audacity. Rakish audacity.
The picture thing and it keeps fucking up. And then I open it up.
You want a tip to test things while you're working on that? You could do /talk to myself, and it won't post.
And then I will forget
And then
to
I'll
turn it
forget that
off.
it's on.
Mhm.
Fine.
So that's the issue there.
All
So no,
right.
I'm just gonna have to deal with the Rakish audacity.
No, it's okay. I won't do it anymore.
Okay,
No, it's
Andrus.
fine.
You're up, Andrus.
That's me.
That's you.
Mhm.
Our ogre friend is still alive then, yeah?
Yes, but taking a lot of damage as time goes on. He's looking fairly weak at this point.
Right, I will flourish my brand new morning star, which he might recognize. I'm probably just saying blacksmith. Don't think about it too hard.
Oh crap!
We don't need to fight anymore. You're clearly we're equals here. Why don't we just go inside the cave and talk? Why don't you go back inside?
Chiron's just gonna respond in infernal. You don't want to go in there.
He's gonna pipe up also, just like we were sent here to kill these things.
I was hoping that he forgot about the cow traps and he would follow.
Ogre looks and must protect hideout. No mercy.
Fine, no mercy. I will hit him with the morning star.
Cool.
Of dubious origin.
What are you doing in my swamp?
The morning star of dubious origin just ends up swinging at the ogre, but the ogre ends up blocking it with its club and growling at you, saying, "Pathetic being, You cannot scare me! As he goes and retaliates and swings at you with his great club. As soon as I get the character sheet reopened. Boop. No, not Andrus's character sheet. Why am I opening Andrus's? I want to open the ogre's.
No. You make an attack with that sheet.
Yeah, totally. Totally. Open character sheet. Thank you. I have to see if I can like re-situate this. All right, let's go ahead and it's going to attack you with its great club. And I'm assuming a 22 hits.
A 22 does hit, yes.
Cool. All right, so it's going to go ahead and roll for damage. Wherever my roll damage is.
Damage.
Hold on.
Damage.
I'll just do it this way, I guess. Because my whole thing is just messed up, so there we go. All right, that's going to do 11 bludgeoning damage to you as he slams his club into your armor, essentially, right, like at the chest, and pushes you back like 5 feet.
That is unfortunately also a concentration check on bless.
Mm-hmm.
18. Oh, no, that didn't save.
Real quick, how hard, like, how much do the temporary hit points stack up?
They don't.
Oh, it's just once?
Yeah, you just keep highest roll.
They replace them.
Oh, they replace themselves. Okay.
So if you rolled high, don't roll again. If you rolled low, then roll again to see if you can get better.
Got it. Thanks.
So like I was on a 4 and then I rolled again and then I was on a 5. 12, so I maintain concentration.
Cool. All right, Haru, you're up.
So she feels really bad about hitting this ogre. Plus, she's still incredibly confused. But she heard it say no mercy. So, yeah. Buck.
Yeah.
That totally hits, and that totally does some more damage. Beautiful. All right, this ogre is not looking good at all, as all the slashes have just made him into a bloody mess. He's breathing heavily. He keeps trying to say, no, mercy. Graham, you're up.
Who are you people? Open character sheet. Come on. Where is it? It went away for some reason. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, it was all right. Gore 3, gore harder.
Gore 3 or gore harder. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Sweet. 26 plus 4. Boop. 7.
Cool. All right. As you gore it one more time, it looks like this ogre is at its last legs. As it's like, pause, help, Mala.
Mala,
you're up.
All right, I'm not gonna send the meme. We're just gonna act out the meme.
It hits.
Yeah, that hits.
How do you want to kill it?
That hurts. We're gonna just try and like aim between the eyes with the fucking Eldritch Blast and just.
Oof.
Okay, so
goes the ogre.
Pretty much, as the ogre just kind of falls flat and finally dies. So the ogre is gone.
That was a beefy boy.
That was a beefy boy. Chiron, you're up.
I'm just going to draw the bow and hold action so that the second somebody comes out, ping it.
Cool. Caliban.
Same. I'm going to take the ready action to ready a booming blade to slash at whatever comes through the door.
Andrus.
They said that they wanted us to come in and that they weren't coming out, so I'm just gonna hold on. Let me see if I've got the cantrip. Here's my spell list.
I mean, if they decide to stay inside and not come out, I have an idea.
Do one of you have thaumaturgy? Can you just like pretend that we're causing a landslide,
Ooh.
and that way they like rush out?
I mean, if Gramnom transforms back to his normal form, he's got like druidic inspiration or whatever the
I'm
fuck
not
druidic thing.
I mean,
Druidcraft.
maybe it wouldn't be a rock slide. It's like kind of a minor
cave-in.
sound.
They're staying inside. Set the explosives.
Hey, there you
I
go.
laugh out
Exactly.
my ass.
I mean, I've also got prestidigitation, so we can like tag
Oh
team
my
it maybe.
gosh. Deception check?
The sizzling of a stick of dynamite.
Deception?
Do one of you want to assist with something?
I'm holding my
You
action to do something else.
Where's deception?
See, I would have just set a campfire at the mouth of the cave with like
Could-
wind blowing over it.
Could I have given
like,
myself guidance as my
snuff them out?
action for the turn?
Yeah, you could have. That's fine.
Cool. I'll add a d4 to that.
Okay.
14.
All right.
14 deception.
Okay, cool. You don't really hear anything coming from the cave, but it is Haru's turn.
Haruka will gently step inside. Oh.
All right,
Peek
so
inside, I suppose she should say.
3 things will happen. 1, I need you to make a dex save, please.
Oh dear.
No, not on those tiles. Like not on that tile.
Okay.
It's
you
the
take 1
tiles directly in front.
Oh, yep, you're good. Okay. So as you
Haru's
walk
still good.
in, Haru, you see 3 javelins start flying right towards you.
Yikes.
We were told not to go in.
I mean,
Your ace. Okay, so the first one misses. Second
Sorry.
one hits.
Ow. For how much damage?
And the third one hits. So the second one the second attack, one of the so one is 6 piercing damage and the other is 5 piercing damage. So
Ooh.
total of 11.
I'm at 10 HP total now.
Did you not have your THP from earlier?
I did. That is counting the last. Yeah.
Huh.
So
Okay.
So you hear you hear the orc go, "Ha! One of those idiots finally walked in. Now they'll go running to try to save their friend." And so you still do have an action, Haru, since you walked in, but
She could just walk out.
she could just walk out too. Yes.
She's like, yeah,
That's
nah,
true.
I don't want to be in here.
If you want me, come get me. And she just runs right back out.
Oh God, it's gonna be
like,
this kind of game.
you thought, son of a bitch.
Jeez. All right, cool. After that happens, nothing. Gramnom, you're up.
All right. Can my ox ass fit into the cave?
You can. Actually, technically, you can because the ogre came out of there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you
But
have the
you'd
same
be
size as
right
an ogre.
immediately in the fucking mess that Chiron.
Yeah,
A
you would
large
be.
creature can squeeze through a medium space.
Oh, cool. Bam.
Oh God. They all just
5,
kind
10,
of.
15, 20, 25. Hold on.
There's just an ox head
Hey.
sitting there, just like, hi.
Ooh. Okay, cool. So, anyway, does anything happen right when I'm here?
At
No,
that
you would need to be
particular
one tile forward.
1 tile forward, something will happen, but you're good right now.
Okay, cool. So,
Oh no.
Gore. I'm going to, and then
Oh, no.
hit my hoof. 5, 10,
Stop.
15,
Before
20.
you go, when you go
You went the
fly,
one tile
sure,
forward,
do
so you get a.
a dex
Yes,
save, please.
yes.
Would it
Okay,
technically
sure.
be 2 separate, or is it only
It would
one?
be 2 separate deck saves,
2
probably,
separate
because
ones.
it's the 2 separate items.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, right.
So one's
right.
a 10
Okay,
and one's
that's
a 15.
so my current position is my desired position, but let's see
Okay.
what happens. So dex save number 1.
Okay, you make it.
I mean,
Okay,
that
dex save
works for
Go
either.
ahead.
And the caltrops technically would be first because, you know, they
Right.
Yeah,
were
because you're
dumb.
stepping on a spike.
Okay. Dex save number 2.
You do
Just
not
not
make
quite.
it.
Ah,
So-
okay, where do I stop?
So I'm trying to think. How much does it reduce your
like-
movement speed to?
The ball bearings make you fall prone.
Okay, so
So you would be like, here.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're like right there, and you fall prone, and you take 1 damage.
Okay, here or here?
Right there.
There, okay, cool.
Yeah, because
So
Chiron was
I am
here when he dropped. The
Mhm.
caltrops are here. The ball bearings were spread across the 2 tiles.
Alright,
So.
let's see. Where's prone? Okay, I'll just remember
Just
I'm
pick
prone.
one.
Gotcha.
Be like,
Yeah.
hey, yeah, this one.
All right.
Move.
So like,
So it's like move.
as
Move, fuck.
you hear say Orc say, "Now is our chance!" As the bugbear runs up and slashes at you.
All right.
That's oh shit.
It's advantage,
ooh,
so
yeah. So your orc form is immediately gonna get obliterated because that was a crit.
ox. So I have
your ox form.
22 hit points as an ox right now.
Okay, that does 19.
Ow! I'm at 3 ox
Okay,
points.
so the bugbear goes and slams his morning star into the ox with as much force as possible, kind of dealing a ton of damage to you. While the
You
other
are no longer an ox.
no, he's still an ox, I think, right? Yeah.
At
20.
the moment.
Well, 19. I have 3 ox points.
Okay, as the other bugbear goes and slams you with another morning star,
Okay.
which will make you not be de-oxed at this point, as that one slams into you, doing 9 damage as your
9?
Yes.
Okay. So I am de-oxed.
You are
Which square
de-oxed.
do I reform in?
You are gonna reform, I will say, in we'll probably put you in this square right over here.
Okay, this one?
The one I
Yeah.
just moved you to.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's more.
And then it's like and the orc is like, ooh, this'll be fun, as he goes up and slams you with his great axe.
Ow, this is gonna hurt.
What's your AC?
15.
Okay, it does slam you with there, doing 4 slashing damage to you.
Oof.
All right, Mally, you're up.
All right,
Well, I know what
we're
I'm
gonna
doing.
That's an ox anymore, lads!
we're gonna take advantage of me still having that spider climb thing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just kind of walk right in here.
Okay.
We're gonna blast at this guy with the invocation to, if it hits, like make him fly back 20 feet.
Okay, cool. That misses. So the blast ends up the blast ends up kind of hitting right to the right of the orc as he looks up and is like, the fresh meat is finally coming in. Time to feast, my brothers. Chiron.
I'm imagining there's just a fucking like spray of rock that hits the bugbear there and the orc there, and just like, son of a bitch.
When I'm gonna go, we're gonna fly over here. So that would be 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We can hover here. I'm just gonna fire arrow at the orc.
Okay.
I lost my character sheet. Sorry, guys. Can't play anymore. I lost my character sheet.
Oh,
That does not hit.
Oh, wait, hold up.
double
Oh,
10s, wow.
I still get the 1d4, right?
Yep.
I don't know if it
That's-
helps, but
Yeah,
Still
it's
does
not gonna
not
help.
hit. So as
Because I had
arrows
a
start
14
flying,
that I
it's
forgot
like,
to add the 1d4 to, and
I don't think it would have mattered with how low
Yeah.
you rolled. So, all right. So arrows and eldritch blasts are just not hitting this orc as he kind of laughs. It's like, yes, come in here, so we can devour you, Calibrand.
Man, they are
He's
really
going to
hungry.
take a step back and then start running into the entrance and try to jump over where the caltrops are.
Okay, athletics check, please.
Okay.
One day I will get the charging gore to work.
You do successfully jump over the traps. Yes.
And then taking up this position, leave my friend alone! As he reaches out and attempts to shove the orc back 5 feet.
Okay, cool.
That would be contested athletics.
Okay. Check.
That's a low roll.
All right.
That's a fairly low
So
roll,
as
yeah.
you try to push the orc, he kind of braces himself and and does not move an inch as he kind of smiles at you and says, "You're dead, human." Andris.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's what you think.
It's me. 5. Is there a person in the square in front of me?
There is not.
This one, no.
This is my experiment, and I will die before I see it fail.
You're right. You will die.
The sphere moves with me.
Oh, actually, wait. Do I still get the on the end of my turn? Did I still get the benefit of the temporary HP thing? No, never mind. It wouldn't matter.
It would not have mattered because you got out of wild shape.
I mean, you would have got it back at the end of your turn.
Well, yeah, but they went after me, so it wouldn't have
Yeah,
mattered.
he got knocked out of wild shape after his turn.
Yeah.
Where are the caltrops? Are they all in the squares in front of me, or am I standing on
Probably
one right
stepping
now?
on them right
This
now.
square, this square.
Okay.
Yeah, those
Square-
2 squares that are being marked right
Yeah,
now.
you're
Okay.
wait. Can't remember if that square is fine. Where's the exact entrance? Yeah, that square is fine. That's where Chiron was standing.
You got turned.
I could have been in this position, so that's where I'm going to be.
Yeah, I don't
Just
know
leave
how I
room
did
for
it,
other
and I
people
don't know
come
how to
in.
fix it.
There should be like a little. Yeah, there it is. When you click your token, there's a little square that's coming off of your token. That's a rotating thing.
There's no square. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I see it. There. I guess that's to say which way.
Right.
Can I try to jump to the square?
Yes, athletics.
I can do that. If it'll let me.
Possibly.
There it is.
You totally jump with
you make it there.
with a lot of ease and very
Nice.
elegantly.
And I'm gonna smack the bugbear in front of me with
Cool.
with the good morning star.
All right, the good
Good
morning,
morning,
star.
Good
morning. Go to sleep.
The
Does not-
bugbear sees your approach, and then morning stars clash with each other. Haru,
It's a nice morning star you have there.
it is a very nice one too. It looks very familiar for some reason.
You guys can hold hands
Right.
after we kill them, okay?
Is very, very still not having a best time. Does run up and slash the bugbear without
Cool.
really knowing
Alright,
what she's doing.
Before you
I
do
do
that, you need a
you to
DC 10.
Yep, I need you to make a dex save, please.
Heck.
Yeah.
You do make it,
You're good.
so you're good.
Okay, so
You're walking on ball bearings, basically.
or not.
Walking on ball
She doesn't know
bearings.
what's going on. She's very scared.
So the ball bearings kind of throw your footing off a little bit, and as you try to slash the bugbear, he's able to kind of dodge, and it's like, yes, now you're in our territory. That bugbear is dead. That bugbear is dead. Gramnom, you're prone currently.
I use my move action to stand up.
You are standing up.
That's half
Awesome.
your
Okay, now
movement.
what?
It's half your movement to stand up, right?
Yes, half.
Well, dang. Now Moonbeam would kind of suck for a couple people.
Yeah.
Just moonbeam them all. We have healers. We can heal Andrus
Oh
and
my
Callie. It's
God.
okay.
It's fine.
Do it. Let the intrusive thoughts win.
Oh
I
my.
bet they will. They'll forgive you. They'll understand. I mean, they might save, right? There's a save.
Right. All
Yeah,
right.
I think so.
Oh my God.
All right, you know what? I'm going to use my bonus action
Okay.
to summon a bear spirit.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
A bear spirit.
And it's a
just like
30-foot radius.
So is
it's
it like just
wide.
a bear, I'm guessing?
It's a bear spirit. So it's like probably an ethereal looking bear. There's no object to it. It's just it's basically a hologram.
Okay. Okay,
Um,
gotcha.
yeah. How do I make a sphere?
There should be the measure tool.
Measure. Aha!
And
Okay.
you can do circle.
It is a circle. Okay, it's a 30-foot radius.
Oh, by the way, honey, you should roll to get your THP back again.
Oh yeah, thank you. All right. Let's see.
It was what?
A
1d6 plus 3.
1d6 plus 3.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Hey, Max. Oh.
Nice.
There we go. Oh. Yes. How do I get it to
as long
stay?
as so for that you're gonna do, I think it's linger on the fade delay instead of instant.
Oh, linger. There we go.
So for example, like I just did that. You should be able to see a pink circle that's like radius
Yes.
15.
Awesome. There we go. Okay, so this is the bear spirit.
Oh
And
my
so yeah, I know, right? So each creature of my choice within the aura, which is all of you guys and none of those guys,
God.
you all gain temporary hit points equal to 5 plus 3, so 8.
Do we get that on top of our other temporary hit
No.
points?
No, it would.
It
would
replaces
only
it,
Okay.
or you can choose to forego it if you had higher.
Fuck it,
And,
I had
and
one.
what is
So the
Grandma?
plus 8.
New
Plus
one
eight.
is
Yeah,
8.
plus 8.
Oh, it's the same.
Yeah, it's flat 8.
So it doesn't matter.
Oh, I have 9 right now, so
Okay.
So then you just forgo this.
Take it if you want it, don't if you don't.
I don't
And
want
also-
your stinking HP, but I'll give you head pats for doing a good job.
Aw, thanks.
After the
Also,
fight's
as
over.
long as you're in the aura, you all gain advantage on strength checks and strength saves.
Nice. Okay.
Yay! Let's see. It lasts for a minute. Okay, cool. And then, for my action, well, darn, man. It's like, how comfortable are you with taking some moonbeam?
Oh God.
I'm asking first. I'm asking first.
I mean, out of character, I'm fine. Andrus looks terrified.
Anderson is like, God, no, wait, no.
The orc and the bugbear look at you very confused. Want some moonbeam?
It's like, the fuck is
Wait,
that?
Andrus doesn't want to revel in her.
while.
Andrus doesn't want to revel in their god's light.
Right?
Not the painful
Not bad.
kind.
Oh, crud. I can only draw one circle at a time?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
but it's okay. Like you're all in it.
We can
It's
We
just
all
just
have
assume
cover
it.
the
as you
entire
did.
area.
Okay.
Well, all right. So that's a moonbeam.
All
Can
right,
you
Callie.
put the moonbeam thing on there again so I can read?
There you go.
When a creature enters battle engulfed in ghostly flames.
By
Oh,
the
God.
power of the moon, I will punish you.
All right, con saves then.
Okay,
Beautiful.
Sailor Moon.
All the con saves. I guess Callie needs to make a con save too.
Yep.
On my turn, but
Oh, it is on the turn. You're right.
But you
correct.
will.
You will
I will.
have to. All right.
And in the
cool.
meantime, I'll roll for damage.
So it'll be 7. Okay.
7
gotcha.
damage.
Cool. All right.
Radiance.
as a beam of just pure moonlight just starts to shine within this dark cavern. As they kind of look up and it's like,
Andrew's sitting there
"Whoa."
panicked, just like, what?
What is this? It's just a spear of light. We're fine. As the bugbear's turn kind of goes, since he's in the moonbeam, he's gonna make a a con save? Yes. Okay, he's gonna make a con save. Boom, 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 boom. Where is my con? There it is. Beautiful. Boop. All right, cool. It does make the con save, so it's just half the damage.
Oh, so
Alrighty,
they take the damage initially, and then if it starts the turn in there, that's
First
what.
time on a turn
First
or
time on
starts
a turn
turn.
or starts it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, yes?
I missed.
Oh,
the
okay.
important word.
I mean,
So
if you push something out and then back in, it does take it again.
Yeah.
Hey, we do have bonuses to strength checks, guys.
Oh my god, that is true. All right. So that bugbear is like, the lights, and he just pops out. Oh wait, is he gonna? Yeah, Calibrain, you can do an attack of opportunity if you want.
Nice. My plan is working.
Instead of an attack of opportunity, you know what? No, I'm just gonna keep my reaction available to me.
Okay, cool.
Fair.
He's gonna move out from there, take another javelin, and then go ahead and try to get rid of Gramnom for doing that. So
That makes sense.
you're gonna have a javelin being thrown at you, Gramnom.
Gotta aim
Oh,
past
no.
the two
Does a
other
15
buddies.
hit you?
It hits me exactly, yes.
Okay, 8
Does
piercing
he have
damage.
cover?
He does have
cover?
two large creatures in front of a small creature.
Well, they're all medium,
medium.
technically, but
Yeah.
Mediums, I suppose.
they
You're
are in front of me,
small.
though.
I suppose. All right, so
Oh, yeah,
it
you're
does
right.
not hit because of the cover.
Am
All right, so it ends up
I mean,
flying.
I would
and
assume so.
all right, that's totally fine because you're a small creature anyway. So as
Yeah, 'cause
compared
you're-
to the mediums.
If we're around the same height class, you're small. If you're around
I'll
the same
take it for
height
the
class as a
advantage, but I'm really
halfling,
trying to figure that out.
Either way, it
Dwarf.
does not hit you. So it kind of because of the moonbeams like searing light, he's just trying to throw a javelin without really looking, and it kind of hits the wall and
Sounds good to
nowhere
me.
near you. The next bugbear is going to make his saving throw now. Boop. Oh, I should just do save. Here we go. Con. And doesn't make it, so he gets the full damage being done to him.
Okay, and I'll roll 2d10. Boop.
Okay, boop.
Man, these are some low 2d10 rolls.
They are. And it's like, I don't care about the light. I'm gonna keep slashing, and also attacks Gramnom with
Blinded by the
with a
light.
Morning Star, which does not hit as he's just flailing. And,
Woo!
and now it's going to be the orc's turn, who is also
Everything's
going
coming
to
up
make
Gramnom.
the save thing. Beautiful.
Ooh,
Let's
please
see.
don't make that save.
He makes the save, unfortunately.
Dang. Still,
all
it's more
right.
than everyone else took. Goodness.
I know, seriously. So as the light kind of pierces, everyone's like, oh, I need to get rid of this light. And he slams his great axe into you, Gramnom.
Ooh.
With definitely hitting and it doing 9 slashing damage to you.
Okay, that takes all of my temporary hit points and deals 1 damage to my actual hit points, and I need to make a concentration check. Which is just Constitution, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, thank
Yeah,
goodness.
you totally
Yeah.
make it. All right, Mallow, you're up.
All right. How tall are the ceilings here?
We'll say they're about maybe 30, 40 foot.
Okay. I'm gonna go about 25 feet up the wall.
Okay.
Spider claw.
Nice.
I'm just like, fuckers. I see no gods up here besides me. And then I just Eldritch Blast at this guy.
That totally hits. Roll for damage. You did have the orc, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How you kill it?
Nice.
Same as the ogre. Pop goes the orc.
Pop goes the orc as he's trying to swing wildly at Gramnom, and Eldritch Blast goes and hits him right in the skull as he kind of falls over. And the other two bugbears see this, and their eyes kind of widen and freak out for a second.
I assume they're sitting there just like,
oh god, what do we do? What do we do?
How the fuck is that halfling on the wall?
What do we do? What do we do? Our leader's dead! Ah! And they both start freaking out. Chiron.
Chiron's gonna drop his bow and pull out his sword, and this time he's going to fly over to this guy. Yeah, and he's gonna drop down and try to stab the bugbear.
Drop tactics.
Roll with advantage, please.
Oh god,
Nice.
thank God.
Totally
Thank
hits.
God for
Go
the
ahead and roll for
advantage.
damage.
You do get sneak attack.
Okay.
Is
All right.
13.
So, okay. Let me do math quickly. Brain is hurting. Cool. All right. So, the bugbear isn't even putting up a fight because he's so freaked out for it. So you're easily able to go and slash him right in the chest as he just looks terrified of you coming right towards him with his eyes wide open. You've never seen a bugbear look this afraid before as you're slashing him as blood goes flying all over the place. Calibran.
Actually, before when Chiron sees the terror, he's gonna do a intimidation of, if you surrender now, you won't die.
Roll with advantage.
A 14.
He's like, just spare me, please! As the bugbear is just freaking out.
There's just a quick slight glance behind over his shoulder at Andrus. And then now Callie can go.
I'm just sitting there shaking my
Calibran,
head,
you
just like,
totally make the con save. What are you gonna do?
Well, I still take damage from
You
that.
do still take
Yes.
Yes.
damage. Yes. So,
Oh, of course.
Yeah, it's all in the THP. It's fine.
Sorry.
Only 15 HP.
No,
No,
it's
it's
half
all of the-
damage because he made the save.
Oh, okay.
It's all in the THP. It's fine.
That's why I did it first.
Is this one surrendering?
they both. This one right now is, well, they're both freaking out, but this one flat out said, like, I'm done. I'm surrendering.
He's going to step forward and with the flat of his blade going for non-lethal damage, try to strike out at this one.
With advantage, please.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Yep. Go ahead and roll for damage. Cool.
9 non-lethal.
Okay, so you end up like hitting him with the butt of your blade. He kind of like knocks back a little bit, but looks like he's a little bit dazed. He's like, leader, don't know what to do. Andrus, you're up. Unless you're doing anything else, Calibran. All right, I guess Andrus.
No. Right, I just yell at the bugbear. Bad bugbear, go sit down. Give up.
He sits down. and
Point
gives
next
up.
to me.
He sits down and gives up immediately. Out of
I'm
We
gonna-
shouldn't be
I'm going
sitting down
to-
in the moon.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop concentration in the moonbeam.
All right, beautiful. All right, so you have two bugbears left who are clearly terrified of you guys.
Well, I was actually going to do something funny. Just to, that 17, 18, 19, 20... The 21 con save was actually 25 because I'm just going to do this just for the rolls. Just plus
Oh my
4 to
God.
that.
Sure.
I mean, you already had a plus 1d4 anyway.
So both of the bugbears look
It has to have been
absolutely-
a failure, anyways.
Both of the bugbears look absolutely terrified of your party having defeated the leader, and they're just shaking beyond belief. You've never really seen a bugbear this scared before, because normally they're menacing creatures, and they never really show fear. So this is very, very unnatural to see.
What's going on? Why are you so afraid?
But you killed boss, you evil people! As they both back up into the corner.
You've been attacking
like walk over
caravans.
here along the wall, still just like boss was trying to kill us.
Bad people, go away from cave.
You ate my rat.
I mean, fair.
Boss just told us what to do. That's it. Just let us go, please.
Are you going to harass the caravans any longer?
That was sorry, brain died for a second. That was Axe Spider's idea, not us. We just follow orders.
This Axe Spider, and he like kicks the head of the orc.
Yes, that leader, Cragmaw tried setting him over to end up attacking caravans.
Always the Cragmaws, isn't it?
God fucking damn it. These people again? Anyways, I'm going to walk along the wall to explore the rest of the cave.
So at the farthest southern part of there, you notice that there is a lot of there's a lot of like supplies and stuff. It looks like a lot of bags, a lot of loot over there. If you look into there, you find you see that there is a treasure chest that is already currently unlocked.
I will drop onto the ground and open it.
Cool. Inside, you find the following: 180 silver pieces, 15 EP, because I love that this book still gives that, and 3 vials of perfume.
Ooh.
All worth 5 gold.
Neat.
Perfume, each of them worth 5 gold.
I'm back. Sorry, I zoned out for a second.
And I spelled perfume wrong. Oh well.
Whoopsie.
Pre-fume.
Perfume.
The stuff that comes before the fumes.
Mala, while you're around there, can you do an investigation check with while you're looking around, investigation check with advantage?
Yeah, I can. All right,
Cool.
what do I see?
As you are plundering the chest, you notice right above there that there seems to be a drawing on the wall that seems to depict a lanky goblin with crystals jutting from its skull.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and try and deface it to like obscure any details.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm assuming I will understand what that means implicitly.
Probably. So, what I would like each of you to do, please.
Yeah.
Mala, make a stealth. The rest of you make perceptions, please. Ooh. Ooh.
So one of you see it. At the very least.
What is going on? Sorry. What is Mala doing?
I am kind of scrubbing away a drawing that's on a wall.
So as you're scrubbing away around there,
hold on.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't notice.
I don't know why my character sheets keep deleting themselves.
Character sheet being buggy and shit.
Yeah. Perception. Okay.
Cool. All right. So, Calibran, Andrus, and Haru all
most of the party.
Yes, all notice that Malice seems to be trying to deface something that is on the wall to the south.
What are you doing? As he just steps that direction.
Is everything
okay? Yeah, everything's fine.
Oh, look, bugbears.
Yeah.
Yes, very good, Gramnom. Bugbears.
Gramnom and Chiron are just kind of too distracted by the bugbears to care about this, while the rest see what's happening. So
Chiron's currently like looking at Andrus like, I did a good job, right?
Yes, you did a good job.
He wants his head pat for doing a good job.
What's going on, Malachi? Is this? Do we see the image before it's defaced?
You do get a little. So Calibran, since you rolled a nat 20, You did notice before he started that it did look like it was a shape of a goblin. You didn't see much other than it was a weird looking goblin, but you didn't see the crystals coming out of it.
So there was this little fucking picture of a goblin on this wall. I'm gonna be honest about that part.
Okay, and why are you ruining someone's perfectly good cave art?
I mean, you know what? Fair point. However, I was trying to like see if there was anything like there's like a fucking button here or something, and then I guess some of it got like scrubbed off the wall.
Deception.
Insight.
Yes, insight,
Nope.
please.
I actually believe it.
Ali believes it.
You both believe it.
believe it,
Okay,
yes.
cool.
Oh, all right. Well, it's a
How does
bit
she
of an
keep
odd
getting
way
away
to
with this?
search, but if it works for you, it works for you. I guess. Just try not. You never know what might have archaeological value, so don't try not to upset stuff like that from here on out.
I mean, you make a fair point. I will keep that in mind. But also buttons. What if there was a hidden door here?
That would be interesting.
Anyways, look at this perfume I found.
Not a big perfume sort of guy. Oof.
Okay, well, you don't have to have any. I'm just gonna hand one to Haru.
She does a little spritz test.
It actually is a decently high quality perfume for there. It smells. It makes you smell like roses.
While that was happening, Andrus is trying to convince the bugbears to join the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, go ahead. Like, what do you tell them?
You listen. It's fine. You're safe now. Axe Eater is gone. How about instead of taking orders from some icky, gross orc that died really easily, maybe. Have you seen this badge? Isn't it cool? How would you like to not have to live in a cave anymore? Get lots of money and have a cool badge.
And you get to eat lots of yummy food.
And you get to eat lots of yummy food, like bread. Have you had bread before? And I go into my pack and get out some bread.
What is
Bread?
this? What is this bread thing? I've never seen. What, and the bugbears take the bread and kind of sniff it. This weird, never taste thing like this before. And they start nibbling on it. It's like, you have things like this? Ooh!
It gets even better. You can like smash up berries and put it on the bread. And like people just sell those. They're called jams. But you have to join the guild and be a member of the town to get it. And to be a member of the town, you just only kill people that the town people say to kill. Isn't that cool? And then you get bread forever.
Can you do a persuasion check with advantage? Why am I allowing this? What the fuck? It was the bread. It was the bread. They're hungry, okay?
Yeah,
Bread.
that's all they've been talking about. Can you tell I like dungeon meshing? Can I give myself guidance?
Sure, you can give yourself guidance for this too.
And like to flavor the guidance, I make it so like I eat a piece of bread and then glow with divine light. Like it's so good.
I'm gonna.
What? Wait. While this is all going on, and
Got 2 nat 20s. Let's go.
It was meant to be.
So while everything is going on,
We officially just change these bugbears' alignments?
Conrad, go ahead before I
While everyone is distracted, Chiron's gonna go back to the other two bodies in the caves and take off their heads.
No.
Okay, cool. The two bugbears look at Andrus with childlike awe and amazement as the glowing divine light surrounds Andrus with taking a bite of the bread. The bugbears turn to each other. Budork? Yes, Chirgulk? I want to glow like him. We should do this. They both look at you. Can we glow like you if we join?
We all glow down here.
It would help. Being a good person is one of the requirements to glow. Yeah, so like this, I've got some friends that would actually love to teach you all about like this powerful moon lady. It's great. And there's so much bread.
Churgok kind of looks at you a little bit with like amazement. Churgok only beaten humans before with their limbs. How could Churgok glow if he not good?
I hate this so much, but I love this so much at the same time.
Beautiful.
Well,
Oh my goodness.
You see, sometimes instead of beating people with their own limbs, you talk to them and become friends, and that is how
and
you
introduce them to bread.
Yeah, and then if they aren't good and they beat people with legs, then you can beat them with their own limbs.
Churgok looks at at Burdok. They could be friends like us, except we have more bugbear friends, except they little like you?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You can have a bugbear elf friend and a bugbear human friend. Look at that hairy motherfucker, and I point to Kelly. He will be your friend.
Chiron just stops dead and looks back.
Just hears the hairy motherfucker comment, turns around. What?
This bugbear just runs over and gives Chiron a massive hug, being like, "New friend!" As this one goes and gives Mala a hug too. New friend!
I just get picked up onto their shoulder. I'm just like, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Did Chiron get the heads off before this bugbear came over to hug him?
Yes, he got the heads off before
So he's literally holding the heads in his hands as he's getting squished. Because he got stopped before the next stage of his plan.
Let me put the names in general for you guys so you have them. There you go. This one who I'm now naming Burdor kind of stops and looks at the head and kind of looks over and is like, "Is that gift from new friend?"
Wait, when? Wait, what? Who's?
He's looking at
he's
this
looking
guy's
at you,
looking at the head
Chiron,
in your
and
hand.
says that you have the head. Is like, "Is that gift from new friend?"
I was going to keep it for my horse so people didn't go after my horse.
But new friend give gift, right?
He'll give the
new
other
friend
bugbear
give
head.
gift.
He'll give the other bugbear the bugbear head. He lovingly holds the orc head to his chest and is like, "This one's mine."
So Budor holds up the decapitated bugbear head, is like, and looks at Andrus. "If I show this to townfolk, will they make me hero?"
I mean, maybe.
We will tell you the person who accepts heads.
Caliber just has like 3 fingers on his forehead, just like, oh gosh.
So they both surround you. Who person we talk to? We go right now.
I'm still in fucking. I'm assuming this is Burgulk's arms.
Yes.
I'm just like, help.
He lets go and it's like, "Wait, does friend have gift for Churgulk now?" It looks at you, Mala.
I hold on, wait. Let me
Give him a
check.
bottle of perfume.
The tongue.
No, tongue is mine. Yeah, we'll give him a bottle of perfume.
All right, so you give a bottle of perfume to the bugbear, and he just looks happy. He's like, "Yes, we present gifts to who we talk to. Small little weird looking thing." As I look at Andrus again.
Well, there are actually a couple options. Probably best is Sildar, but Callie's parents are also very high up in the guild and could probably get you a spot. Isn't that right, Callie?
I don't think they should talk to his parents. They are adventurers at heart. They should not talk to his parents because they're gonna think that they killed the thing.
We have a quest to finish. But we'll take you back to town on the way.
We need to pin some fucking notes on these two, saying, "Hey, it's the group. These two are nice. They're good. We're fine."
Why don't we take them with us?
Which is what
Banshee. Like,
we can go. If you think it'd be better for us to join your fancy guild where we glow, then yes, we come with you if you want.
Yes. That would be
helping
lovely.
us beat up a banshee would probably be a better way to get it than coming in with a head and a bottle of perfume.
Okay. So the two bugbears.
I mean, hey, a bottle of perfume and a head will get you a lot of things.
did we ever come up with a name for our adventuring party?
Not yet.
Because I have a name for us. Can we call ourselves the Andrus and Haru Adoption Agency?
Oh no.
So we have now officially adopted 2 goblins and 2 bugbears.
So the two bugbears holding their trophies of the perfume and the decapitated other bugbear head just kind of put them on their we'll just call it their, I don't know, what are they wearing on the bottom? Sure, the rucksacks, thank you. They pull out the morning stars and hold them together, being like, "We protect you from weird banshee thing. We will be your guardians."
I mean, we're probably just gonna talk to the banshee, but if I say attack, then you're free to go buck wild.
We attack when we attack when glowy bread boy or glowy bread girl.
Glowy bread boy.
glowy bread girl. Say attack, we attack.
Kyron's just gonna look really confused now. It's like you can't tell what he is.
They look over at Chiron. Okay, fairy.
Chiron's gonna shake his head, pick up his bow, and go outside to get his sword that was thrown away.
So I guess you have 2
Why do I
bugbears.
associate with these people?
I guess you have 2 bugbears accompanying you now because of a natural 20?
Yes.
God.
A double natural.
Not just a
20.
nat 20,
natural.
a
It was
double nat 20.
natural 20. So,
Oh, goodness.
Budork and Chergok, the 2 bugbears who just want to glow, have joined your party.
We just want glow.
Even to make them even
Does anyone
more
still
hype.
have fairy fire available by any chance?
I do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
want me to
funny.
use it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Not right now. They have to earn it. They have to earn it.
All right, that's fair.
What was I gonna
Oh,
say? Can we take a short rest and can I cast a 2nd level prayer of healing to heal the entire party and the bugbears?
Yes, you can.
Cool.
All right,
Cool to
so
me.
you all take a short rest inside the cave or outside the cave?
They're inside the cave.
Is
you
the
know.
cave? Is the cave?
It's nice enough for them,
or
it's
is it
nice of us
Super
for us.
smelly.
It's kind of smelly because there's been a bunch of bugbears and an orc living in
Also,
here for a while.
dead things.
And
If nobody
there's
else
dead
comes
things
out,
in
then
the cave.
Chiron's gonna go back in once he gets his shit. So, he's not gonna sit out there and wait for people to come outside.
Kelly steps out, and while he's resting, he's gonna realize, oh, I completely forgot. And he snaps his fingers to send his familiar to its pocket dimension, and snaps his fingers again to pop it up right in front of him.
Cool. So you have a so your raven is back. The raven kind of caws at you.
Hey, Corbin. Tell me, what did you see while you were left behind?
So you hear what's the raven's name again? Sorry. Corbin. So you hear Corbin's name, Corbin's voice kind of pop in. Not much, Master. There's this weird green light that made me go blind for a little bit, but then after that, it was like nothing. It was completely normal besides that weird green light. But that's okay.
Whoa. Green light.
Yeah, like everything just went green, and that was all I saw. Just green everywhere. Is that normal?
That is not.
That's what a forest looks
normal.
like. Yeah.
I need a character sheet for this for Corbin. By the way.
Okay, I'm trying to figure. Like I was trying to see if I
is
could
not
like,
normal at all. Are you sure that's all you saw? You didn't see like any people coming or anything like that?
Just green. Everything was very bright green for a bit. It's like I couldn't see anything, just green. Green. I like green. Isn't green such a cool color? Green.
Green is a cool color. Green is a cool color. You're absolutely right. But
blue is not a creative.
I feel like you forgot you're talking to a bird.
More green magic at Old Owl Well. I feel like there's some detail that I'm missing here. Something that ties it all together. I'm on the cusp of this. I
think it has something to do with green, Corbin says.
You're right. It does have something to do with green.
Green, Master.
And goblins. And apparently it has to do with goblins, too.
Is there green goblins out there, Master?
Probably.
They're known to really hate spiders for some reason.
Green goblins hate spiders. So then I need to go and gather a bunch of spiders and throw them at the green things?
No.
Oh.
Husband, I swear to God. Sir.
Particularly spider. No. Let's just keep those ideas on the down low. I'm still just trying to make sense of all this. So there was the goblins with the green energy, green flash that made that other place disappear, and now you had a green flash watching another place that apparently had magical power stored there.
So, should I look for anything green, sir?
Keep an eye out.
That's going to be a lot of things.
But for now, I think just to be on the safe side, since people have been losing familiars left and right, I'm going to be keeping you protected in your pocket dimension.
But wait, sir, before we go, he flies over to a tree. I see green.
Okay. Yes, you do see.
Callie's in the like, all right. Well, I'm not gonna be getting any help out of this thing anymore.
That doesn't normally belong, like a flash of green or green in someone's eyes glowing or something like that.
Oh, look, I'm brand new. I'm still learning things, Master. Okay. So weird green, not like regular. Gotcha. I'll keep my eye out when I'm out next.
All right. Is the pocket dimension comfortable enough? I try to make sure it was very accommodating.
It's rather nice. It could use a little more green though.
Noted. I'll try to give it more green. And he snaps his fingers and sends it to the pocket dimension.
You just hear in your head, green.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's just the Space Corps now. Fucking Portal 2.
Green
Space.
instead of space. I mean, ravens do have fascination with like shiny objects, so this could be like an extension of that.
Yeah. I mean, these flashes seem pretty shiny.
Hey, Kelly comes back in. Hey, I think I should probably mention. I just recalled my familiar, and he saw like a bright flash of green at Old Owl Well.
Mala was casting spells, yes?
Sounds
Yeah, I was
No,
there.
after we left.
Oh,
Hmm.
that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
Although it does have some questions raised, but you know.
Budor kind of pops in for a second. Green. I think about it. There were some green goblins that were raiding with us a while ago.
Do they hate spiders?
Green like
Goblins.
normal goblin green or like a
They-
glowy green?
They not Cragmaw goblins. They definitely not Cragmaw, but they just wanted to come and fight with us for a bit, and then they ran away after putting the. And he looks over towards where Mala like desecrated it. That's weird. That was different last time we looked. Not important.
More of this. He notes that down. He's like,
Write that down.
why did
Maybe
that one in
they're-
the other thing want to see Paget so bad?
Paget. Paget Weekly Cragmaw. Why would he be important?
Oh, he's the king now.
And you see both the bugbears laugh. Paget not
You gotta look at them
king!
with a completely like deadpan serious face.
Paget not king. Paget weakest
Paget's
goblin of the
king.
Cragmaws.
Paget killed the leader.
And they kind of look at you. You all funny. Is this part of our glowing training?
Comedy is important to glowing, yes.
You funny. You need to teach us jokes.
I'm just like, all right, we're not gonna be able to get through to them that Paget is actually king, so we're just gonna leave that.
Mala,
Yes.
that other guy did say your magic was the guy that smells magic. He did say your magic was similar.
Strangely
To-
goblin-like.
Hmm.
Which is weird because goblins don't usually have magic.
Do you
Hmm.
know what's going on here? With all these goblins and the strange lights and the
Would I be able to make like a, I don't know, fucking insight check on that or something? Maybe religion, something like that.
This is a hard roll. You could do a religion check.
Thank God, because I have a +3 to that.
Okay. So you do know a little bit about. You have heard of a certain set of goblins in the area who are able to cast a different type of magic that's never really been seen in Phandalin before.
Mhm.
But that's about all of your knowledge of it. It's just there's some goblins that seem to have found a way to cast this new magic never seen in Phandalin before.
I mean, be honest and say that I've heard that there's goblins that have learned to cast some kind of new greenish magic, I guess. But
but it matches yours.
I mean, yeah. But a warlock's magic can take many colors.
I mean, Eldritch Blast is green, isn't it?
Yeah, what
And
color
yet
is your
these effects
Eldritch
seem
Blast?
to
That's a
seem
good question.
hell-bent on following us around. It like Old Owl Well, the place we were in beneath the manor. This magic just seems to be taking effect in multiple places that we've been.
I mean, it could be a bunch of things because we've been to a place where goblins congregate, and they've seen green goblins there. We've been to here now. They've seen green goblins here.
What
It
interest?
could just be something that widespread, but something's not adding up.
I mean, I agree.
This isn't the biggest area. We've encountered goblins literally all around this area. It would make sense that it's around the town. I mean, like, it is notable,
Yeah, I mean,
but like to say that it's like strange that it's following us. No, I feel like we're probably in a radius, and we've entered the domain of this type of magic. It's maybe this is where it comes from. Where does your patron come from, Mala? Are they do they live around here?
I mean, not many people know a whole lot about the Archfey patron, so I'm not a whole exception for that. The Archfey. That's why I have
do we
that
know
whole,
anything about the Archfey?
That's why I've got that whole display that I had for Haru back at Old Owl Well, where I had the Fae come up.
I don't know. Just something isn't right here. And I can't quite put my finger on what. So
I mean, I heard Andrews asking a question, so there might be a chance to roll. Try and figure things out.
What was the question that Andrews asked? I apologize.
If they know, if anyone
do we
can
know
say
anything
about the
Archfey?
General
knowledge.
Religion. Yeah, like religion or knowledge.
Religion?
Yeah, religion.
I can definitely do religion.
I would so.
So you've at least heard about this particular a particular what's the best word for it?
Patron.
Yeah, patron. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word patron, but it is a fairly unknown patron, and there's not a lot of worshippers of it.
Would I know general things about the Fae instead, though?
You might know general things about the Fae. Yeah.
I feel like that's a common.
Yeah, Fae's
type.
Fae is more common. Yeah, you're right.
Like, even a party member could be a Fae creature.
Right. You know what? You can do a maybe nature.
Like Chiron. Chiron's a Fae, right?
Exactly.
He's fluffy.
He's a little gay boy. He's Fae. No one has to know. No one has to know he's not.
Yeah.
I bet you can convince somebody he's Fae.
Probably. But go ahead and do a nature roll if you want.
Yeah.
Where's nature? Dyslexia, Gober. Oh, that's right. It pops up on the screen. Okay.
Ooh.
You know nothing.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
So,
I assume Callie could also try, because
So, actually, with Andrus, with that roll, can you roll me a D100, please?
And actually, now that I think of it, I'm a circle of the shepherd druid. So
yeah, the druid might also know a bit about Fae.
So while you are attempting to pull your knowledge from Fae, and I need everybody please to also make perception checks besides Andrus.
I know what's going on here. Yay, the party's dumb. Haru, don't
I
you
have
dare.
+4 to my perception. Why am I rolling so low?
Chiron's just like Andrus.
All right, so me and Haru notice.
Okay, so Haru and Mala notice this. The others don't. As Andrus is about to start explaining what they might know about the Fae, Suddenly she kind of stops because because at least two people notice that her eye color starts to kind of sporadically change into multiple different colors very quickly. And as Andrus blinks, Andrus turns around for a second and then kind of recollects her thoughts.
I'm
Harka.
gonna walk and be like, your eyes do that too?
You
Eyes
noticed
do
as
what?
well?
What?
Wait, what?
What?
Our eyes, they change color.
It's probably just the lighting. Anyway, so the Fae.
Oh, they were like, they were going from like blue to purple to like my purple.
Mm-hmm.
That's not just lighting.
Are you sure you guys
I mean, I
weren't
maybe
just imagining it?
Saloon was giving her knowledge to me, and that made my eyes go flicky. Clerics and warlocks are pretty similar, right? I mean, you know.
I mean, do you want us to do a roll to see if we're convinced by that?
Insight. And deception.
Especially the two warlocks.
Deception interests.
I know nothing.
Hard believes.
You both believe.
Ala also really believes.
Oh wow.
Okay.
It's really cool.
Makes sense. We both like worship something.
Yeah. You
Alright,
know,
what-
I mean, hey, the bugbears might even do it soon too. You know.
I mean, who knows?
Oh,
Maybe.
We just want to glow.
you will, buddies. I promise. All right.
What was the Fey roll?
I believe
yeah,
the
that was-
Fae itself role was like a nature, and then the Archfey was religion. So if you
Yes.
want to do for those two.
Sure.
I mean, I got the 15 nature earlier.
Well,
You know jack shit about the Archfey, but you
Grandmom,
know
you're still
general
blown
common
away.
knowledge about the Fae.
Grandmom, you're so blown away that you are this ancient dwarf that nobody seems to know about.
yeah,
so
right.
You don't know anything about this world, clearly.
Clearly.
Maybe
what was
Grandmom's
it
the
there?
Archfey.
15.
I'm probably
Grandmom's
older than the current
having-
Archfey.
Gramnom's having existential crisis and unable to think clearly. Haru's having
Haru's
one.
having an existential crisis.
So
Callie's
I guess-
just like done with everyone's shit.
So
Mallow's
Callie,
perceptive but dumb.
I'll at least have you know a little bit about the Fae, as in they don't normally come from this particular realm. They're kind of something that is in one of the Forgotten Realms.
Ding, ding, ding.
So like the fact that anyone even worships Fae within this realm is kind of bizarre, considering Faes have not really ever been seen here for a very long time, if ever.
Something else to note down. If only I could get a hold of one of these glowing green goblins. Question
them. Cool.
If we could get our hands on one of them.
Maybe.
We almost did, and then you killed them.
I don't think that one was particularly glowy.
We can make Goblin glow if we squeeze it enough to make it go green. Will that work?
Yes.
I mean, usually that turns them purple.
Oh, and they look disappointed. We just want to glow.
Unless
By
someone's
the way,
specifically
are there
squeezing
any-
their stomach.
There aren't any purple orcs around, are there?
Purple orcs. We've not seen purple orcs.
Good, because apparently they turn invisible when they paint them with their purple.
Ooh. Invisible. if they were like Axe Eater, then they'd be scary invisible.
I mean, have you ever seen a purple orc? I think not.
They're all invisible.
Should we go to the Banshee then?
That might be a
Sounds
smart
good to me.
decision. Cool.
Meanwhile,
All right,
I'm gonna
so
be right
it's
back.
the Green Goblin.
not a problem.
Yes, while Mouse put
Kelly.
AFK, I was today's years old when I learned the "We're Bringing It Back" Fireball song is actually a 9-year-old Pitbull song. I just wanted to point that out. Just thought.
Huh. Wow.
You know what I'm talking about, though?
I do. I do.
Okay. Because I was gonna make it a sound alert in here, and I was like, I gotta find it.
I do actually have the next thing situated. It should only take an hour, I think, to finish this last part. Hopefully, we'll see if y'all are still interested in continuing on.
For sure.
Suno says he's got the next part ready. It's gonna take about an hour. Okay, Mala gave thumbs up.
Okay, cool. Once everyone's back and all situated, so
You good then?
How's your mouth?
I think so. It's just a little stiffness in my jaw.
as long as you're okay. Like, if you want to stop here, we totally can.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're okay.
If we do stop here, Budork will have to ride on your horse, though, as punishment.
Wait, wouldn't they want to try to ride with Mala and Chiron? Because
That's a good point. Yes, they
Yeah, we're the
totally
ones
would.
who gave him stuff.
They totally would. You're right.
Plus, we're pretty lightweight, so I can't
Also,
imagine
I
it'd be
just-
too hard to get on the horse with it. Crushing it.
out of character, I was right in assuming that the orc was the leader, right?
Yes, the orc was the leader.
Okay, that's why
The
I
whole
didn't give
gimmick
up
of that
instant.
is if you were able to take out the orc first, the rest would have immediately surrendered.
Oh, okay.
So-
And even the fucking ogre.
The ogre would have been the only one who would have continued to attack, but so that was supposed to happen. But as soon as the orc died, the bugbears would have immediately, stopped. So, which is what happened for the two that survived.
And it makes sense considering the fucking hierarchy of the goblin that I remember.
We may have to camp before we make it to Banshee's Nest.
Yes, it's going to at least
Yeah.
be a day's travel because it's going to be a while to
'Cause we're
get
gonna
back
go-
over to there.
Like following the here, even
Yeah.
the actual.
Yep.
So remind me of what we're doing for the Banshee again. What are we asking for? Something specific?
So the Banshee ended up asking. Well, there was someone from
Someone asked.
Someone asked Andrus to find information about the Banshee essentially knows hold on, let me go to where this quest was. My apologies. It's been a bit, so I need to review this too.
Problem.
Even though I technically have this prepared, I just need to look at where it is. Okay. So the quest was to go find this Banshee kind of out near somewhere in the woods where they end up finding it. This Banshee is supposed to be able to know the location of a spell book that's supposed to help out essentially the Saloon's worshippers for something that they're looking for, which is why Andrus was tasked with it because of Sister Gariel, who happened to be secretly a Saloon worshipper of Saloon.
Huh. Banshee book. Got
Banshee book, yes.
it.
What was the spell book? Hold on. Oh,
Bow
yes,
Gentle
yes.
spell book.
Yes, that's what you're looking for was Bow Gentle. Thank you. You remember better than I do.
But no one said anything to that was never sent to the party. All we know is we got to see the Banshee.
Right. Andrus was the only one who has that information. Unless Andrus shares it on the way over or something.
Yeah, as far as we currently
Andrus
know,
just said
we're
that
just
they
here to
have
kill.
a
Wait.
quest to go and speak to and possibly pick something up from a
So no
nearby-
killing. We know we can't kill it.
All right, and what are we after here?
Just looking for a book Just
Oh, I like books.
no.
We know,
more.
Callie.
It's a book about the history of your family, and it's very detailed. Actually, if like
Well, that would prove
you know,
perfect for my research.
yes, it goes into great detail about your childhood.
Really?
All right,
That
and what
sounds
is it
interesting.
actually?
I don't know. It's a quest. Do you? It's just a book for a friend.
Well, all right.
I'm sure they will let you read it after they're done with it. It's a bit rude to let you read it before they do, you know.
No, you never know.
Well, I do know. We're very close. Tries to remember the person's name.
We technically took a short rest, right?
Yes.
Already?
Short rest, which is going to turn into a long rest very soon because you're traveling through.
Oh,
like
good.
it's going to take a bit. So
Yeah, because
I mean, everybody got 7 hit points back anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I have.
Meaning I'm up to full.
I'm not like out of spells, but all of my offensive ones are gone.
But if we're taking a long rest, that's
Right, I'm saying
doesn't
that's a
matter
good
too
thing
much.
then.
Yeah.
Also, is it me or does the short rest button like not do anything?
It does if you
Yeah, I've
set
noticed that.
certain resources to respawn on a short rest.
Ah, okay.
Otherwise, no.
okay, so you travel about halfway to where you guys are going, and so I will say you're probably about, I don't know. Let me see if it's about halfway. We'll
Old
say
LOL
We
is
gotta go
about
through
halfway.
1, 2,
yeah.
3,
I was gonna say
4,
about like
yeah,
Because
somewhere.
right
we're
about
here.
this
We're here.
area.
We're starting
Right.
here.
right.
Oh yes.
We're
So,
starting here.
1, 2,
that is true. Yeah. So
right in here.
yeah, we'll say right about that area. So you can set up camp here for the night if you would like, so you can get a full rest.
Yes.
Hey, nice.
Yes, please.
Can we
Cool.
set up watches?
That's up to you guys.
I'll take
I'll
a
take
watch.
I'll take
Right.
the first watch because it's usually like the lightest light.
Okay.
I'll take second.
I can take last watch then.
That leaves the third watch.
I'll take it.
I
Okay.
set up my trouncing tent. No tieflings allowed in the trouncing tent. No bugbears either, sadly. Sorry, bugbear friend.
Aw, where we sleep then?
Mulla's got a
In the
really big
trees with
sleeping
me.
bag.
Trees? We get to
Trees.
okay,
I
trees,
mean-
and they climb up the trees.
Oh,
You know what?
dear.
I'll cast my fucking spider climb again and join them in the tree because
Okay.
I'm gonna just walk up the tree because we're getting the spell slot back anyways.
Right, so if we get attacked by an enemy with tremor sense, Andrus is dying first.
That is not the right. Hold on. I'm looking for a specific dice. Where is it? Fine. I guess I'm just gonna roll. Don't worry about this roll. It means nothing. I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It means
Oh, wow.
absolutely nothing.
Literal jack shit.
It means absolutely nothing. All right.
One
So
DM to another, it means nothing.
it means nothing. Correct. All right. So during the second watch, who was the second watch again? It was Chiron.
Yeah.
Cool. During the second watch, you start hearing some rustling that starts to happen a little bit outside of your camp. And as you peer over from kind of where your vantage point is, you see 4 hobgoblins kind of wandering around. They look like they're looking for something.
And Andrus is the only one that's on the ground right now.
Yes, Andrus is the only one on the ground right now.
I'm gonna draw my bow and just kind of watch.
Okay. So you start hearing the hobgoblins speak in Goblin. You can't speak Goblin, can you?
No.
Cool.
Wait, is my bugbear friend next to me?
Your bugbear friend is next to you. Yes.
I'm gonna nudge him awake and like do like a thing, and I'm gonna point to the hobgoblins.
Let me see which one it is.
He's just like, oh shit, that's Dave.
This is Boodork. Yeah, Boodork is kind of looking, and he's like, those be Cragmaw hobgoblins. Oh, they speaking. And then he kind of look, and he kind of is starting to translate. Wanted people spotted in area? Question mark. What is wanted people? Who are they? Are they looking for you guys? I wonder.
Chiron just like hands up, shrugs. What?
What's
How far
hard
away?
doing all this? I don't know.
Probably sleeping because Chiron hasn't woken anybody up yet.
Except for your.
Except
Yeah.
for Boodork, yes.
Because nobody else, like Chiron, doesn't want to alert them if they haven't noticed anything. How far away from Andrus's tent are they?
They're probably about, let's say, maybe about 50, 60 feet away.
Okay, Chiron's gonna notch an arrow and shoot it in the complete opposite direction of Andrus's tent, like just off into the woods, and trying to just get it as far away from them as possible.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Draw
find
their
my-
attention in the opposite direction.
Yes. Here it is. Okay.
Smart.
That is smart. Okay, so they end up hearing the arrow go whizzing out the opposite way, and with Boodork translating, it's like, did you hear that? It's probably that sneaking tiefling that we got the wanted poster of. We could probably go ambush them now, and you see them start running towards there, and after a bit, out of sight.
And Boodork translates that.
Yes.
Chiron's just gonna cuss an infernal.
Everything okay? Weird fairy thing?
He's just gonna thumbs up. It's like, it's fine. There's no tieflings here. Just weird fairy things.
What's a tiefling?
Didn't he translate that they were looking for a tiefling?
Yes.
It's the thing that they're looking for. They're scary, big.
They scary and big?
Yeah, massive, giant, huge.
I mean that small dwarf transformed into a massive big thing. Was that a tiefling?
No, that was an ox.
Oh, the big furry beast that we eat all the time.
Yeah, that. Chiron has no idea what they're talking about, but he's like, yeah, that.
Big hairy beast. I know I'm not supposed to rip limbs off, but I really want a leg of a human.
No leg ripping or you won't be able to glow.
Okay. Can I have glowy bread?
I can't make glowy bread. I'm not good.
Can you make regular bread?
Chiron will pull out one of his rations and hand it over.
And he takes it and starts just like eating it. It doesn't taste as good as glowy bread, but it'll be fine. And he starts nibbling away at it.
You'll have to ask Andrus for breakfast.
Oh, he wanted to eat a human.
I mean,
it's cute.
Callie's in one of the trees. He could just. No, I'm kidding. Chiron has officially adopted this bugbear because he gave it food. This is a big thing. Chiron has not given anything else but Snickers food.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, good old Snickers.
Who, by the way, comes out for food.
What? Snickers squeaks.
Aw.
Aww.
They're friends.
Friends. All right. So so after that, the hobgoblins don't come back, and they just keep, wandering off. So you don't see them for the rest of that shift. During the third shift,
Me.
yes. So Gramnom, Harvey, where are you sleeping?
Oh, I thought I was taking third shift.
I don't
Oh,
Cool.
know.
Somewhere.
I mean,
Are you in the trees? Are you
how
on the
many
ground?
shifts were there?
4, I think we said.
Oh, okay,
Oh, I
I'm
took the
taking
last
fourth
one,
then.
so it is you.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Kelly
fine.
would probably be on the ground just because, like,
Probably in a tent on the. Cozy.
Gotcha. All right. Well, this actually works out. So, while Andrew's on watch, Haru, you start having another nightmare. This, I shouldn't say nightmare. This is more of a dream this time. So
Okay.
you wake up, or you're not waking up. In the dream, you see these two familiar faces to you who you think you've known at one point or another. Almost. I'm trying to hold on. Let me pull up my file. Here we go. It seems to be there are two people who are a little bit taller than you, same race as you. One is just a little bit taller, very mother-like, has a lot of the same features as you do, while the other one is a lot taller, father-like, has kind of a patch on one of his eyes. Kind of wearing these samurai like robes and stuff, and you see them talking to a hooded figure. The hooded figure is going in a language that you don't seem to understand, but through there it looks like that they're making some type of deal with each other. You can't really understand what they're saying, but as you notice, the hooded figure is starting to kind of shake hands with what seems to be the father-like figure over there. You suddenly see and feel a green aura appearing around the hooded figure and this father figure. It almost looks like this green aura seems to be taking control of the father figure. And after the dream passes a little bit, the father figure faces everybody, and his eyes start to glow green, and you wake up. And Andrus, since you're around, you do notice that Haru wakes up in kind of like a shock. Andrus, roll D100, please.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Ooh. So Haru, as you kind of wake up from this nightmare, you do hear Andrus's voice. So Andrus, what do you say to Haru when you see her kind of pop up awake, almost like she's having a dream or a nightmare or whatever?
Are you okay? Did you say something? Did something wake you up? Should I wake the others?
Another dream. It is fine. It's totally.
As you start to look at what the voice seems to be coming to Andrus, you notice that a very tall elven figure that looks nothing like Andrus is standing in front of you.
Yeah, like what the hell happened right then?
Harka is like.
I didn't hear that.
Try that again, Haru, because you broke up a little bit.
I'm assuming it's a who are you?
Who are you? I think.
Yeah,
who are you?
You guys speak a little bit louder, Barn.
Yeah, sorry.
Andrus will turn around and try and be like, thinking someone else is in the camp. What? What? Someone else here? They'll draw their morning star.
In front of you, Haru is this very tall, very slender, very blonde, bright hair elven woman who you've never seen before, but seems to be holding the same cleric equipment that Andrus was holding before. And Andrus's voice is coming out of this elven woman's mouth.
Honey?
Andrus?
Yes. What? What's happening? Are you okay?
Different.
Andrus will panickedly look at their hands and then like look at their face in the reflection of their shield.
The reflection you see is nothing to compare to the form that you had once. Just when you were meditating before.
I
You
cast
woke
sleep
up.
on Haru.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll sleep, please. Haru, what's your HP?
15.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
Andrus is shitting himself right now.
I'm gonna do
Anderson
it at
is like, oh
second
god, oh
level.
god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Floodgate, friendo.
Okay, I thought it would roll it for me. So 78.
So there's still
You're
a chance you just
outcasting.
roll 7.
$28.
Yeah, okay, she is out like a light.
Right. Andrus is going to go back in their tent. And when Haru wakes up in a minute, is gonna go and check on them because clearly they were having a nightmare. And like, they were saying something about people's faces being wrong in their sleep. So
So a minute passes, and Haru, you re-wake up with Andrus once again coming back into the room. Andrus looks just like plain old Andrus now.
You okay? You were being pretty loud. Did you have a nightmare? You were saying something like odd about faces changing, and was it the green magic? Should I wake Marla?
No, it is fine. You no, you can talk to me about anything, yes?
That means a
If you-
lot.
Yeah. I will
Thank
not
you.
tell the others.
Tell the others. You just go back to sleep, darling. You've clearly had a rough night. I will
That's
make
why I
glowing
said
bread for
this is a
everyone
chance
in the
for an
morning.
insight check.
Yeah.
Roll
Deception,
deception,
insight.
friendo.
Deception, insight, please.
At 20.
Oh my god.
Don't.
Like, no, I know exactly what I saw.
You know you can talk to me about
Ooh, that's
anything,
a
right?
high.
That's a
That's a
pretty
high
high
roll.
roll.
So wait. I
Uh,
just want to point out really quick. Suna was like, "There won't be big lore things." We only find out that Chiron's wanted, and fucking Andrus does
Look,
look like
I
himself
did not
sometimes.
think that. Look, it's a D100.
It was
I did
up
not
to a
expect
D100 there.
6 would be rolled from there. Okay, I had this planned, but not tonight. Jesus, it's going on. Cool. Haru, you do not fucking believe this.
Like, no,
Andrus.
I know.
I will not lie. Your secrets are safe with me. If you should wish to speak of them, they will be safe.
I will take you up on that offer sometime when we're not in the middle of a forest and going to talk to a banshee.
Understand.
Have a good sleep.
Yes,
And
sir.
Andrus is going to go and like wash their shields and polish all their armor and like do rhythmical things to calm down.
Cool. All right. So that was during the third shift.
So this is getting interesting.
Okay, fourth shift.
Surely
Cragmaw
nothing will
shift.
occur.
Nothing occurs during the fourth shift. It is a normal, relaxing night at that point, at least as far as everyone happens.
I
And
cast Druidcraft to predict the weather for the next 24 hours.
It is going to be rainy as fuck tomorrow.
Good to know.
All right, and with that, it becomes morning, with it being a nice, beautiful day to start out with, which is so nice, which is weird because the Druidcraft said something else, but that is totally fine. So, let me manage quick audio thing. All right, and you all wake up refreshed. It was a full rest.
Na, 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 na.
Yes, exactly. Let me see if I can find what I wanted for here. Really? You don't have anything for there? What about this? Come on. Come on, you must. You must. You must. Yeah, what does this sound like? Hold on. Let me get the... Oh, that sounds scary. I don't want scary. Yeah, that works. Okay. All right. So, the next so you all start traveling. You can have whatever conversations as you want because it's going to take probably up until midday to get to the Banshee's Nest. So, is there any conversations anyone wants to have while we are traveling?
Arca is very pensive and quiet on the way there.
I make an insight
Yes.
check.
Wow, ditto.
Yes, you may,
Because, you
Mala.
know, fellow warlock looking pensive.
Sure.
All right, well,
I mean,
and that 20 would have been nice elsewhere.
it would have been. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes when Lorlax get a little pensive, that something weird might have happened within, like, you know, maybe a patron talked or some kind of weird thing like that. So it's not uncommon to see that.
Check as well.
If anyone else does, of course.
I don't think.
Ellie just is
Well,
just gonna
he's
be a
having
bit more
traumatic-
direct. He's just gonna be like, "Are you all this one?"
I just know I heard other people.
Gotcha.
Sure.
Just had a strange dream last night. That is all.
Gramnom, with that insight, you kind of know strange dreams kind of mean, you know, maybe something connected to your past as well.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's
Yep.
why I'm giving him the insight at
Yeah!
all. He's
Yep.
he is interested and invested.
Yes. So, Gramnom, you
you
can approach this if you
Care
want.
to describe it? Any information we can get
Not
as to this phenomenon?
I.
You don't feel comfortable sharing?
Why would someone of my kind?
She shakes her head and just shakes it repeatedly, like, no, I don't want to believe this.
All right.
Okay. All right.
And Gramnom
won't
wouldn't
pry.
press her, so
Okay.
Before we get into any trouble, I'm, active the chain, bring out a sprite.
Okay. Cool. So this is Sprite over there. Beautiful.
Yep,
Is it
Dimp 3.
is it like a Sprite Zero? You got
No,
It's a sprite, like it's a little
It's
thing.
cranberry
It's got like
Sprite.
Oh yeah,
It's only
the best
seasonal.
Sprite.
It's red.
its name is Dimp 3.
Dimp 3,
Not
because all the
Dimp the
kids are
third, Dimp 3.
destroyed one way or the other. So
Is this gonna become a trope too? Mala's familiars always get bored.
I guess so. Jeez.
You know, if
Either
you go
bored or
through
speared.
50 iterations of that, you'll eventually have Dimple.
Ah.
Because Roman numeral 50 is
Nice.
L.
No. It's not Roman numerals. It's just a number.
Dimple.
Dimp, but the M is like a
Does that
sideways
mean that this is
3.
currently Dimpy?
Wow. All
No,
right.
these are not Roman numerals.
Anyway, as the day goes on, you start seeing that there.
I was gonna have while they're discussing the dreams, Chiron's gonna like move over to Andrus and he's gonna be quiet for a little bit, but then he's gonna go, so Andrus, I have a question. If you were worried that you were going to die and you had a secret, would you tell them?
If I don't have secrets, so Saloon says those are bad. But if I did have a secret, I probably would bottle it up forever and never tell anybody because I would be worried that I would get killed for it. But that's just me. Do you have a secret? What
if you
did you want to
wouldn't
tell me
for
something?
it? What if it's something that you can't get? Like, I mean, I would hope I wouldn't get killed for it.
So you'll
Well,
say
no,
And
Deception.
after a moment of silence, Chiron goes, "At least for this secret, I wouldn't get killed for."
so there is a secret then.
What? There's what? There's no secrets. Who's keeping secrets? There's no secrets.
Oh my god, you're all such terrible liars.
Chiron's a
Hence
rogue.
the,
He's got- literally, Chiron wouldn't sell his black market contacts out. He's clearly got some secrets he doesn't want to
But-
share.
I think the worst part of it is you all believe all of your lies, which is even worse. You're, they're terrible lies, and then you
Well,
just roll
except
terrible
Arca,
insight.
apparently.
Yes,
Yep,
apparently.
inside deception.
Divine
Let's go.
I
insight.
don't have a secret.
Oh god. If you want to insight that, you're more than welcome to, guys.
I'm actually gonna go.
All right, here we go.
No.
No.
All right, finally, Grandmom is suspicious.
Wow.
Haruka's like,
Let's
Chiron has
go.
never.
No.
Oh, wow.
Like, Chiron has
I'm
never
like, yeah, no, that
told a
sounds
lie
about
in
right.
his entire life.
I love hearing Pseudo cackle in the background.
Grandmom, because of your past experiences with Chiron, with your night excursions and helping him rob his father, apparently, you don't believe him.
Objection.
Oh my god! Hold on, hold on. I was taking a drink of soda and I was soda coming out. I got something. Hang on.
Oh, I'm dying.
Objection to what?
Come on, Chiron. We've all been traveling together for long enough.
I mean, I don't have secrets.
I mean, what if the secret doesn't involve you? Like, do you still want to know the secret?
Yes, of course.
If there's a secret, I'm down to know.
I'm starting to think I'm literally the only one here without secrets.
At this
The bugbears
point,
look at each other. We don't have secrets. We just want to shine.
Right.
at this point,
And I mean, I came out
and
and
know,
told
buddy.
everyone
Secrets
about
helps.
the thing first, so you know.
you can't see the fact that he's blushing, but you can see the mannerisms of Chiron starting to blush. I don't think this is the type of thing that everyone needs to know.
All right, just whisper it to me then.
You start hearing the bugbears just say, "You're wondering who I am."
Why would I whisper it if it wasn't involving you?
I told you my secret.
What secret? That you're
the-
you're ancient?
Exactly.
Is it much of a secret if you didn't know to begin with?
Okay, there's gonna be like a long drawn pause, and Chiron's gonna go real soft. I want it. I go, and I like Andress. Loud. Kind of right in the text.
Oh, is that all?
Wanted.
Can I
It's
roll
all-
an insight to
I
put
can
two
see
and
it, I
two
can
together
see it.
about that? From the
So the bug-
mannerisms to the I like Andress, can I put two and two together on that with an insight?
Oh no, he didn't. He didn't say. He said that clear as day, right to the whole group.
Yeah.
It's obvious.
Can
that is
I
true.
put two and two together
Sure. You know what? If you want to do an insight on that, sure. Why not?
to like try and figure out some more information about it?
Just roll the insight. I got this.
No.
You do not believe the light confession whatsoever, Mala. You think that
It's like, this motherfucker
that-
hates him.
yes, you thought that Chiron absolutely hated Andress, and this is the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard in your life.
Wow.
How is that a secret? I knew both of these things.
Wait,
You're my
what?
best friend. You're my best friend, and I'm your best friend. And I saved you from the thing. And
Yeah,
it makes
that's what
sense.
we were talking about liking. Yeah, that.
The bugbears chime in. In our culture, we offer human limb to those we like. And then he looks at Calibrand. You have human limb. You should pull it off and offer it to Andrus.
How about a human
If I'm
tongue?
pulling off anyone's limbs,
Oh,
it'll
wait.
be yours if
Hold
you
on,
give it if you
technically-
try.
What race was the necromancer? Because Chiron technically has
Human.
access to a human hand.
Human. Oh my god.
I'm the one
Oh
holding
my
that
god, I forgot
still.
about that. You have
Chiron's gonna
Chiron
clap
doesn't.
his
I
hands.
do.
Clap his hands and Malak, give me the hand.
What?
Give me a
No.
hand.
Give me the hand.
You told me I can have it.
It was.
Son of a bitch.
Andrus
You
is
told me I can have
immediately
it, I'm
feeling
keeping
better
it.
after last night. It's just like, God, thank God they're idiots.
Also,
Also, I don't think Andrus would have known about the hand. So
Andrus did not know about the hand.
so now all of a sudden, Mal being told to hand the hand over to Chiron.
Mala, why do you have a hand?
it was
Mala has a
evidence
hand?
that we-
Too, don't you know? See?
it was for evidence about the thing that we killed back at the well.
Yeah, the necromancer, that guy.
I forgot.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Chiron has
been a day.
an orange head on his horse, and nobody cared.
The
People don't let
bugbears
me
kind of
just
look.
cut
"You are
out
all
tongues anymore.
The bugbears look at your party. You're all fun. Can we travel with you from now on?
I'm fine with that.
Maybe.
I mean,
Maybe. Oh,
I'm keeping him.
going along with it now. What?
Also, I just want clarification. Did Andrus just write off Chiron admitting he had feelings as just like friends? Because that's
I
hilarious.
mean, all you said was like.
Like, yeah, like you do, buddy.
That's exactly what happened. Yes,
Poor Chiron.
that is
So in other words,
exactly what happened.
Chiron
looks,
is
like,
feeling
real defeated.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
just crushed, just like, damn.
Well,
I
there was
got
a,
rejected.
Friend zoned.
there was like
Oh, snap.
4 hobgoblins last night talking about how I was wanted and they were from the Cragmaw. I didn't wake you guys up because I distracted them and got them the other way.
The bugbears look at each other. Wait, but you fairy. You're not tiefling.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
yeah, I'm a. Chiron's just spiraling now.
I'm just like gonna go along with the fact that he's a fairy and not a tiefling. He's just like, yeah, I understand that. He has wings, he's furry. Sometimes fairies are furry.
He doesn't have his wings out. You just exposed that he's flying. But
You have
We're
wings.
flying in the cave, hon.
But the shiny one has wings too. Like maybe like can we? And then they look at Andrus. Can we both get wings and glow?
I can't
Chiron
even get
just-
wings yet, but
Chiron just
once I
mutters-
figure it out, I'll teach you.
Yay! And they celebrate.
I'm just
Can we
gonna
have
like
more
pull
bread?
Gramnom aside. I'm gonna pull Gramnom aside and be like, do we want to just like make them wings out of like leaves and twigs?
I mean,
That
that'd
would
be
be cute.
cool. That would be cute.
Oh my god.
I pull out my rations and I make glowing food for everybody.
Oh, cool.
Wait, no, Gramnom, you can also make glowing food.
I
Your glowing
can.
food's way better.
And I can make it smell like anything.
Can you make it smell like human flesh?
Yes,
Probably.
technically.
The bugbears.
Why
are
are
super
you
excited.
so obsessed with human flesh?
It tasted good the one time the human got lost in our cave.
I was gonna sit there and be like, Callie, they are
Make it
bugbears.
taste like
What
filet
do you expect?
mignon or something. They probably haven't had cooked meat
Ooh.
before.
How about I make it smell like roasted pig?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Because
Sure.
apparently human meat does actually taste like pork. So
Okay. So the
let's
more
we-
you
let's
know.
wean them off of human.
Oh my gosh. This has got so sidetracked.
We're
into
still
what I was
traveling.
planning.
That's what happens when we adopt enemies.
Oh god. You just Phandalin by the end of this campaign is just gonna have it's just gonna be a monster town at
It's
that
just
point.
gonna be
Yes,
just gonna be goblins, bugbears, and, you know, possibly some hobgoblins, ogres. Yeah,
Kelly
standard
is
stuff.
once again questioning whether he really should stay with these people.
I don't blame him at this point. Craving a barbecue pulled chicken sandwich. Oh my god.
I also like how now everyone's gotten distracted by feeding these things humans that they don't. The whole hobgoblin thing is just.
Wait, but you said the hobgoblins you're wanted?
Yeah, I don't know anything more. You think I was gonna go down and ask them questions?
I mean, it makes sense
Habeas
not
corpus.
to. If you're wanted, you don't go talk to the people looking for you.
I distracted them. They're just off in the woods, and Chiron just points in a direction. I mean, they're probably not there anymore, but
I would hope not. What shift were you? Second shift?
Yeah.
They probably have moved on a long time ago.
Well, I wish you luck in the whole liking thing. It's not really something I'm very too.
I don't.
I don't really understand that all that particularly much, but
I don't think there's much.
Oh, Kelly, you'll make a
here.
friend one day. Make a friend one day, Kelly. Don't worry.
I didn't mean I liked you like a friend. Double
best
face
friend.
palm. Okay.
You want me to clear things up?
Oh my god!
Kyron's just riding the horse with like his hand in his head. He's just crunched
Meanwhile,
up, so he can't do it.
Dimp is just like flitting along.
Hey, now you know how I feel most of the time.
Dimp is just flitting along. Does Dimp have any clue what Chiron actually meant?
No. Dimp has no clue whatsoever.
I like how Haru's trying to play wingman here.
He's a sucker for romance novels.
Yeah, Kelly would be like, I never really saw the appeal myself.
In Friends?
I mean, probably that too, but there might be something else. I don't know.
In romance.
What do you mean romance? They hate each other.
It started raining.
Oh, that's right. The insight one
He
roll.
pulls his shield out and just like holds it above his head.
As this conversation is happening, you notice that it starts to downpour.
I'm just sitting there, just like, I see Callie like put the shield above his head and just like, what, are you fucking gonna melt? Is your armor gonna rust from like 5 minutes in the water?
Well, possibly, but I think the bigger concern is all of the paper implements I'm carrying.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean,
the bugbears
shut up.
say. So it's a very rainy journey as you all talk about your love lives and misunderstandings, and you know, it's just a wet journey. Anyway.
Oh my!
Wait, you know who's not getting wet anytime soon? Chiron, because he's been friend zoned.
Oh, snap. So you kind of go forward, and as you make your way forward into here, you finally start going into where the Banshee's nest is. And as you go further and further into the Tribor Trail, going into where the section was, you kind of go back onto the main route and start pushing forward there. It's again, it's a very rainy day, perfect atmosphere for what you're about to go through. But the forest starts to grow dark and still as the trail winds deeper into the trees. Heavy vines and thick layers of moss drape the branches, and the air is noticeably colder than it was on the actual trail. After rounding a bend in the trail, you come upon a domed shelter made from the warped, bowing branches of nearby trees. there's a low doorway that seems to lead inside. We are doing this one without a map, so use your imaginations, please.
Oh,
Oh. Well,
It's
this is your quest, Andrus. It's
And just
no.
go ahead and lead the way.
Yeah.
You got no clue what the fuck to do.
I'll slap a guidance on Andrus.
Now, Andrus, let me remind you that you do have an item on you that might help you with this quest.
Yes, the silvered comb.
Yes.
I will give myself vigilant blessing as I approach the Banshee's nest.
Okay. So, as you start to approach what looks like the a nearby shelter, you kind of go into there and notice that it looks like a home of sorts that is sheltered within the dome of the woven branches. It is sparsely furnished with chests, shelves, a table, and and kind of like a love seat type thing. That's kind of like sitting in the back. On this love seat, all of it looks like it is very old and of elven craft. Is it just Andrus who enters, or is anyone going with her?
I mean,
or-
I'll follow behind.
I'll go with her.
Chiron
Haruka
will.
follows and does kind of knock on friend like hello.
Yeah, I'll go with her.
Okay, so I'm assuming
Well,
are all of
we
you? Is
remember-
anyone staying behind at all, or
Was Andrus told the name of the Banshee?
nope?
And with the book was Bow Dangles? I'm sorry.
Bow gentle. I'll
Gentle,
write it
that's
down.
it.
Yeah. I'll write it
Also,
down.
Chiron, before going in, Chiron's gonna ask the bugbear to stay outside to keep an eye on the horses.
Yes, we guard horses.
Yeah.
And he'll convince Andrus to give more glow bread for dinner.
Don't eat the horses. The horses are nice.
We
Yes.
we just want more glowing bread.
Perfect.
Before I went in, I would have said, you know what, on the way back to town, we will hunt some game, and I will get you some glowing meat.
They seem very excited at the chance of trying the glowing meat today.
Not human meat, just
Oh.
like deer, venison.
It's been a while since we've had those. Anyway, going a little forward in time from there. Do you actually enter the home, Andrus?
Andrus will enter using like elven customs, if they know any.
Okay. So you kind of enter as using an elven traditional custom of trying to be invited into a home. As you kind of go forward, the air starts to grow very cold around you, and a powerful feeling of dread grips at you. A pale light flickers in the air, rapidly taking the form of a female elf, her hair and robes waving in a spectral wind. A hateful expression twists her features.
Huh.
Andrus will bow before them in like an elvishly way.
Elvishly way.
Elvishly
And
way.
Elvin would say, "Oh, good afternoon, ma'am. Sorry for bothering you.
The elf looks right at Haru. Foolish mortal, what do you want here? Do you not know it's death to seek me out?
We come bringing gifts and offering.
Gifts
for-
and offering. What could you possibly think that the great and powerful Agatha might want from a mere
Agatha,
mortal
no.
such as you?
Right, we were told her name. We were told
Okay.
it was Agatha.
Thank you. I couldn't
Sorry.
remember.
Any relevant
Agatha.
Madam Agatha, well, I've been told that you enjoy rarities. I have been given a silvered comb that you may enjoy, or Simply, I notice your humble abode may need some cleaning. I could maybe cook you a traditional elven meal to bring back memories of your time alive. There's many things I could do.
Persuasion check with advantage.
See if let's hope I pass a charisma check for the first time in Amber's life.
Okay.
17 ain't bad.
I'd say 17.
So Agatha approaches you, and as she gets closer, you see that what looked in the distance to be like very soft silk and elven skin is actually very wrinkled, dry. You can almost see like the bones coming out of her face as she approaches you and looks closer. She looks down at the comb, grabs it from you, stores it, and says, "Very well. I know that you seek many things. Ask me one question, and I will give you an answer."
I look at the group like, shut the fuck up. just don't.
Chiron's mouth
Because
is
they're
pretty
all.
open.
Yeah. I knew immediately the first question would be a question about the questions, and Andros was just like, no, stupid. I am in.
Before you ask, mortal, keep in mind, I will only, because you gave me the silver comb, answer one question and then kick you out. So think carefully on what you want to know. I know many things about the realm and the Forgotten Realms as well. So think carefully on the information you might want.
So hold on, really quick. If Chiron's standing with Andrus, is this banshee like right there with?
Yes.
Okay. Where did she put the comb?
She has it, and you kind of thought you saw her stored in her like very flowy robes.
Orb.
I meant to say robes instead of orb. I don't know why the word orb
Orbs.
came out. Robes, it like in her robe.
Gotcha.
Andrus is thinking about the wording. Could I roll like an int check and then like both? This int check would help me word it and not get fucked over, but would also give other people time to steal the question.
Yes, sure.
So
I'm
I'm
not
not
considering
gonna steal
stealing
the
the question.
yeah, some people might.
Again, I'm going to cause a little chaos here while Andrews does this.
Do you
This
want flat
banshee
ink
knows
or inside?
everything of this world. So if there's
Wow.
anything that anybody wants to know, the banshee will have the answer to it. And I mean anything.
Wow.
I've got no questions. But also I've got to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
It's
Okay.
Andrus's mission. Hark is not going to steal that.
I know, but I'm just letting my chaotic friends know that literally this banshee knows everything.
Chaotic. Good.
I'm trying so hard to be
I don't mean to, tempt the party with this, but I have to. So what are you exactly? Okay, what are you trying to ask? I guess is what are you aiming for? And I'll see if I can help you word it a little bit, just a little with that roll, though.
I'm trying to ask for Bogental's spellbook without calling it a spellbook, but so like it'd be something along the lines of a fellow but named by the name going by the name of Bogental was in possession of a powerful tome. Where is it? And how could I
The problem
gain its
is
possession?
if we're talking a wizard, they could have been in possession of a ton of powerful tome. I think you have to be specific here.
They could have also been in possession of multiple things. Assumably, it's like any of them are probably guns. or it'll give me the most powerful one. But that's up for the DM to say whether I should use that specificity.
So as long as you word it with the name Bow Gentle and Spellbook in there, you'll most likely get the answer you are seeking.
Andrus will grit their teeth, knowing that Callie is going to have a field day with this. A man, a person going by the name of Bow Gentle, once possessed a powerful spellbook of some kind, and I need to know where to acquire and how.
I have not heard the name Bow Gentle in about 100 years. I had the book once, because that fool of a wizard came and tried to use a very powerful spell on me to steal me away, but it backfired, and I actually had possession of the book for a while. But then a powerful necromancer by the name of Sernoth, let me put that in there for you, came and traded the book. It seems Sernoth really wanted this powerful spell book. But again, this was over 100 years ago. I knew Sernoth was from a place called Irlabor. I'm spelling it. Give me 1 second. There we go. From a place called Irabor, but I have no clue what happened to it after Sernoth got possession. My guess would be that he went back to Irabor and used that spell book to do unimaginable things.
Have any of us heard of Erebor? Or a place that was formerly known as Erebor?
This would be a history check if anyone wants to try to do that.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Arg, I really
No.
likes.
Ooh,
Wait, what are we rolling?
History.
Yeah, let's go. History.
Gosh, I'm supposed to be good at this, but
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, nice.
Rude.
Okay.
all right. So Haru has at least potentially heard of the name Irabor, but doesn't because Irabor seems to have been a civilization that was around during her time. Eden. Okay, gotcha. But Chiron, Irabor was a ancient wizard civilization that appeared. That was kind of like another sect in Neverwinter. That that the last known person from there disappeared about 100 years ago after a supposed magic spell wiped out most of the civilization.
Shit's dead.
Oh.
why don't I know that? It's literally my field of study.
I have contacts. I hear things. He's gonna relay as much of it as he can, just in the most Chiron way possible. You know, like shit's dead, and then explains that it's been eradicated.
Miss Agatha, if I gave you one of my skills, would you answer a question for me as well?
Her eyes start to glow. One question only from this group. No more. Leave or be put into eternal damnation.
Eden, I need your moral guidance, please, before this is over.
Oh dear.
I was typing.
Okay, cool.
I'm just
While the conversation,
No, he's gonna walk out.
I'm gonna rewind it. Hold on,
Grandma's going to run out.
Rewinding a tiny bit when Andrus is talking to the Banshee, he's gonna try to steal the comb back.
Yeah, as you try to reach for the comb, the comb seems to have become ethereal, and you can't grab onto it anymore.
Well, I tried.
The Agatha does. You had a voice pop in your head as you tried to steal this, saying, "Nice try, mortal. You don't think I've seen a petty thief before?"
I'm gonna look at her, guess, and say, "Petty thief! There was a fly. I was waving it away." Do I look like a petty thief? Have I stolen anything?
All of you
Look at
mortals
the
look the
group.
same to me.
Hey, listen, group, have I stolen anything? I couldn't. Can't even steal Andrus's heart.
Now, if there's nothing else, get out of my lair.
Grandma walks out.
Harka bows formally and respectfully, and then takes leave.
Chiron's still like mumbling an infernal nonsense as he walks out, angry.
You hear a voice in your head. You petty thief! You don't think I know infernal? Shut up.
He's just mumbling nonsense.
Can Andrus try read some of the titles of the books on her shelf as Andrus turns, bows and turns to leave? Andrus curtsies.
Sure. Do a. I'm gonna have you. Oh God. Do investigation. That's totally fine.
Also, since Mala's not here, I'm just gonna assume Mala leaves with the group.
Yeah.
She had to go AFK.
So as you start to glance over, you notice that Agatha.
I said you were leaving with the group, so
seems to be blocking your wandering eyes, so you're not able to actually see any of the other books that are within her nest.
There's no ill intention. I was just gonna be like, she's into. She really likes elven cookbooks. Maybe if I find a really rare elven cookbook, we can ask another question in the future.
Banshees are very protective of things, so it's whether you meant it or not, that probably would have insulted her by trying to look at her stuff.
Okie dokie. I will leave. Just glad that no one fucked it up.
I'm feeling a little sad that she was denied the chance to ask her question, but she's gonna accept it.
I'm sorry. That was
It's
a bad.
okay.
Yeah.
A spell book. Why didn't you say so earlier? Were you thinking that I
does
would?
a deep sigh.
Were you thinking that I was going to take it? Because
Well, I wasn't keeping it from you. And then you tried to reason with a wizard of Thay to read from his spellbook, and I thought, maybe not the greatest idea to tempt your little mind.
Tempt your curiosity with one that's been fucking held by a banshee.
Also, Chiron, on the way back to the horse, Chiron's gonna just like throw a little shade and just be like, "No secrets, huh?"
That's a secret.
What do you mean, no
Burn.
secrets?
Oof.
I've been very open about my interest in magic.
I wasn't talking to you. Just look at Andrew.
And
It
with
wasn't a
that, you
secret.
have,
It was just a lie.
and with that information in hand, you have completed the 3 quests that you've gotten out of Phandalin.
Da, 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 da.
Let's take these bugbears home.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh dear, this.
I mean, we could just do what I did in BG3 to the ogres, but I think people would hate me for that.
Yeah.
I kept telling them that we'd pay them more, and when I finally could, like the DC got too hard, we just killed them in the middle of combat while they were our allies.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that is the strat. You get a band of intellect from it. So,
I kept leading them on, promising to pay them double until they attacked me, but I was way over leveled for them.
So from going through Agatha's lair, you start making your way through Tribor Trail with your information, with your Slade, with your accomplishments going through. I'm sure that the Everholds will want to hear of your exploits as you go back and you head through the Tribor Trail to go back to Phandalin. And that is where we will end tonight.
Yay.
Could we visit
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Paget on the way? I would be curious to see how he's doing.
Who? Sorry?
Could we visit Paget on the way? I'd be curious
You
to
know
see
what?
how he does dinner's
Fuck
doing.
it. I guess we'll keep going for a little bit since you want to go.
No. I'm not saying we have to keep going tonight.
We're doing this
Just
live
like-
now.
Suno's ready to go. What are you talking about?
So you want to? Oh, all right. Where was the? Okay, if you wanted to, okay, so I can start with that if you want to head over to the Cragmaw hideout to see how Paget's doing. You'll just have to travel a little further west when we start the next session, which is totally fine if that's what you want to do.
I would like to. I want to see how he's
Yeah,
doing.
sure, man.
So that means you're going back to Cragmaw hideout before
Andrus
you go to
will
Phandalin.
whisper
I mean, it is
to
on the
Callie.
way anyway, right?
It's a little out of the way because you guys, let me kind of show you. So you're
think it was
right
back
over
there.
here. You have to follow this path, but the hideout was towards like this side of the trail.
Okay, never mind.
So
then.
you'd have to take a little bit of a detour, but you are more than welcome to go back there at some point.
Listen, if we
That's up
go
to you
visit
guys, I
Paget,
guess.
that might give
I'd
our
love to see
bugbear
how the
friends a
little
bad
guy's
idea.
doing with his new kingship.
It's like, I want to see Paget as well, but I feel like we should, get our bugbear friends situated first. They're very impressionable.
That is a good point.
So what might be a good idea would be to go to Phandalin first, and if you want to head to the hideout the next session, we can totally do that.
Yeah. That sounds good to me.
Cool. All right, and with that, another chapter closes. Nice job, guys.
Huzzah!
Is our tutorial over now?
No, technically the tutorial will not be over until you complete 2 more dungeons. And then the quote-unquote tutorial will be over.
I just know that Suno said that the tutorial was almost over.
Oh yeah, this
So
is still the beginner campaign. Once you reach the end of the beginner campaign, the training wheels go off.
The tutorial would be over if we actually fought dungeons like normal people.
What do you mean
never
recruiting
fight like
2
normal.
bugbears is not normal?
Look, I didn't know that we were playing the pacifist route, okay?
Oh yeah, the pacifist route. After you stabbed someone who was asleep, yeah.
He tanked us first, technically.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Oh my god.